Hello, good morning. It is the morning of the 19th day of February 2026. You're welcome to News Morning. We're streaming live on all of our social media platforms. I am Cookie. Coming up in the headlines. Ghana Health Service directs wearing of uniforms and name tags in all health facilities after Mamprobi Polyclinic baby theft. New Patriotic Party begins a grassroots reorganization after presidential primaries as the party employs a bottom-up approach to restructuring. Communications Ministry compiles docket for Attorney General's office over Russian national accused of recording explicit videos of Ghanaian women without their consent. Let's take our very first story now. The Ghana Health Service has directed all regional health directorates and facilities to implement and strengthen comprehensive security and patient care protocols to safeguard all patients, especially the most vulnerable. This follows the disturbing incident of the reported missing baby at the Mamprobi Hospital and the subsequent statement issued by the Ministry of Health. The Director General for the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Samuel Kaba, has urged all regional health directors to ensure that all health workers wear their uniforms with their name tags at all times.
Barely 24 hours ago, we had a situation in Greater Accra region where a lady's baby was stolen from her. A very regrettable situation. Fortunately, the security services have been able to recover the baby in good health, and the Minister of Health has given us marching orders as to the way forward in this case, where all our facilities, you might have seen the press release, should have the CCTV cameras in display. Our security should be up and keeping. I have reiterated that all health facilities is non-negotiable. All doctors and nurses should use their uniform with name tags, as we see in well-established health facilities, so that if all the nurses were in their uniform and with their name tags, the lady would have been easily identified, and this wouldn't have happened. The mother wouldn't have been confused to agree that she is the nurse, as she claimed. If we have all our doctors in their uniform with their name tags, it's very easy to identify and say it was Dr. So-and-so or it was nurse so-and-so. So this is non-negotiable, that all health facilities is just a reminder, we are reiterating it, should always all health workers should be in their uniform and name tags for easy identification. This is just to add up, to complement what the health minister, my boss, has instructed.
Still on this story, the family seeking justice after reuniting with their newborn baby. The baby, only 2 days old at the time, was taken under the pretext of administering an injection. Father of the baby says he will sue Mamprobi Polyclinic for the negligence and emotional trauma.
Reports indicate the baby was stolen from the mother, who had just undergone a cesarean operation on Tuesday. Viral CCTV footage of the suspect quickly spread, sparking outrage. By early Wednesday morning, residents thronged the Mamprobi Polyclinic, demanding answers. Police swiftly moved in to restore calm. Investigations revealed the suspect disguised herself as a nurse, stole the baby, and exited the hospital. She later boarded a taxi to Kolebu. When the footage was released, sources say the taxi driver identified her, leading police to her location. A swift operation led to the arrest of the suspect, who is currently in police custody. The child's mother, Precious Abuna Ankuma, still recovering from surgery, arrived at the station to receive her baby from the gender minister, Dr. Agnes Namomolati, before returning to the polyclinic for medical care. The father, Mohammed Isa Ajiman, vowed to seek justice, calling the experience unbearable and traumatizing.
We are taking a legal action because, the mom is being traumatized. Yes, so, we have already spoken to our lawyer and we are taking it on. God being so good, he was having some birthmark, so I've identified that, and that's.
The regional police commander, DCOP Duty Tuaruka, assured residents that security will be intensified in and around the community to prevent future incidents.
A lot of the patients who always come here either to come and deliver, you create more awareness, especially if they don't know anybody. They should not allow the person to take the baby out of the facility to prevent any future occurrence at this hospital. On the police side, the security minister has said we want to maintain 24/7 security presence here. They will be at the junctions and then others will also mix up, especially at the entrance.
On her visits to the Mamprobi Polyclinic, Dr. Lati met with staff and management, urging vigilance and stressing that the incident must serve as a lesson for all health facilities.
In your own way, you've identified some loopholes that needs to be worked on. You've seen some weaknesses that can strengthen our security. And I tell people that when we talk about security, it's not only the physical presence of the police or our security officers at the gate, but also our system. The systems that we are running, we make sure that right from when somebody enters through our gate to when they exit, we have those documentation and trails that can easily, pick up signals for us to attend to. This has happened in Mamprobi, but it should be a lesson to all other health facilities.
She further revealed that her ministry is working closely with the Ministry of Health and security agencies to strengthen safety measures.
So we'll also liaise with the Ministry of Health, and then they will sit down. The health workers themselves are also putting up their own reports, and the police are also doing same. We'll coordinate all and let it be a proper documentation to improve the security situation in all the health facilities across the country, at least for the sake of mothers and children, and also the general public.
Finally, the gender minister appealed to the public not to let this incident discourage them from seeking health care at hospitals and clinics.
Now, bringing us more education on this at the Dansoman Police Station, Director of Public Affairs, Accra Police Regional Superintendent Juliana Obeng detailed how officers carried out a swift and coordinated operation that led to the safe recovery of the stolen baby.
The baby's mother, Precious Ankoma, informed the police that she delivered the baby boy on the 14th of February 2026. She stated that a woman dressed in a nurse's peach-colored uniform took the baby under the pretext of administering medication and disappeared thereafter. Police immediately visited the facility, obtained statements, and immediately launched a manhunt for the suspect. This afternoon, it is refreshing to know that today at about 3:40 this morning, the police arrested a suspect, Latifa Salifu, who is 33 years of age and is a cloth seller here in Accra at the premises of Kolebu Teaching Hospital, where she was found with a baby suspected to have been the missing child. Suspect claimed that she had delivered at the hospital and was discharged due to lack of births. However, police investigations at the hospital revealed there was no records to support her claim. The suspect is currently.
Meanwhile, bringing us more understanding about this very baby theft issue, Joseph Armstrong Gold Alogbe visited the area as well as the baby thieves' house last night. Let's take a look.
Steps to the woman who allegedly stole the baby from the Mamprobi Polyclinic. Currently, as I speak to you now, there's nobody in the room. It's locked. I'm told the husband was here a while ago, but currently he's also not here. We've been trying to reach him, but we've not been able to reach him. When I got here around about 8 p.m. thereabout, I saw many people in this house with many children who were all gathered here. but they were all not willing to speak to me. And from the beginning, they all denied any knowledge of knowing this woman. As I speak to you right now, everybody have entered into the room and nobody is willing to come out for the fear of being picked up by the police. I don't know why. They all say this woman is one of the most calmest ladies you can see in this area, and this thing comes to them as a shock because she wakes up in the morning, goes about her daily activities very calmly, very respectful, greets everybody she meets on the road where she fetches water. They also attest to the fact that she's very calm, and this thing comes to them as a surprise. You said the husband is a friend to all of you here. Is it a case that the husband was putting pressure on her to give her a child or something? Is it something you can tell us?
I don't think so. The husband is like a brother to us, yeah. But I don't think the brother is giving, because they just married about a year now. So I'm not sure that the husband is giving any pressure to her too.
And we are told she has children.
Yes, that's what we are, that she has 2 children, boys.
Boys?
Yeah.
It's not that maybe she has girls and she wanted a boy.
Okay, that one, she may know. She can be the only one that to explain that. Because we don't know why. I don't know why that happened. So she's the only person that can explain that one.
So it's not that the police were doing their own investigations and they discovered that this is where the woman was hiding?
No, I don't think so. Because I never heard that the police came and picked her or something. But what I heard that the husband made the call and they took her to the police station, to the husband police station.
All we know is she's a very good woman. She's friendly with anyone in this area. Yeah, when she gives. She's a good giver too. Yeah,
I'm told once she came to donate to your.
Yes, we are celebrating our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam in our school. She cook for us and bring food here and brings and take other to our mom's house. So we are shocked.
So what are some of the things she has been saying to you? Is it something that you've seen her pregnant?
Yeah, we see her. She look like someone. No, not maybe physical face, but when you see her, her stomach look like someone who is pregnant, and then more. She always say that my sister is Thursday born, so she always say that if my sister give birth, if she gave birth on Thursday, she will name the baby after my sister. Then if the baby is a boy or a girl, my sister will be the either daughter, godmother. Let
me talk to this other lady whose name. So she said when she gives birth to the baby, she was going to name after you if it was a girl.
My name is Nana Kadeja. So also when she gave birth on Thursday, she'll name the baby after me. So, and I was like, okay, I'm cool, because there's a certain small boy in their house, Nana Yao. So when the mother gave birth to her, I was happy because she gave birth on my day. So I sponsor her some small little things. So she was saying that then when she gave birth, she'll name the baby after me.
So when she brought the baby home, did she invite you?
Yeah, yesterday I was here in the morning. I was here. I was lying down here, so when she came with a taxi and there's a woman here selling rice, so she came, she alighted there, and we were like, hey, you were just walking here and you went to give birth. So we were all congratulating her for the baby. So she entered there and they were happy because she went and delivered.
They were happy?
Yeah, in their house. So they were shouting. I was here when they were shouting that, oh, welcome, welcome.
Trust TV3 to keep an eye on this and bring you more during subsequent bulletins. Meanwhile, President John Dramani Mahama on Wednesday, February 18, 2026, visited 2 victims of the Burkina Faso terrorist attack currently on admission at the 37 Military Hospital in Accra. The survivors were among Ghanaian tomato traders on board a truck which was ambushed by armed bandits who lined up men on board and massacred them before setting the vehicle ablaze. President Mahama was accompanied by the Chief of Staff, Julius Debra, who commiserated with them and assured them their bills will be absorbed by government.
So do further surgeries, close the wound, and then get him to be okay. Madam James, good afternoon. For the President Abba Strong. Madam. So she sustained extensive burns, the arm, from the back. Yeah, I think they set the ablaze. Yes, sir. So she has a huge cut here that has been opened and packed. So we have to be doing dressings for her. So she needs, in fact, the burns are quite severe and extensive. So we have to be doing dressings for her regularly so that she can get better.
And in the last story for this morning, the Communications Ministry says it is compiling a docket for the Attorney General's office leading to the prosecution of a Russian national accused of recording explicit videos of Ghanaian women without their consent. Now, Sector Minister Sam George addressed a news conference in Accra.
Communications, Digital Technology Innovations, Samuel Nate George, some of the women captured in a widely circulated explicit video involving the alleged Russian national have formally petitioned the Criminal Investigations Department of the Ghana Police Service. He says the CID has since commenced investigations into the matter. Preliminary findings, according to the minister, suggest that not all women in the video engaged in intimate relations with the Russian national.
His first name is Vladislav, and his last name is Lyulkov. His passport with which he entered the country will be shared with the media so that his identity is also made known. And let us be clear, not all the women he has publicized were engaged in an intimate encounter with him. Some of the cases that have come to us, he barely met the women at the malls, said hi to them, engaged them, and there is actually no video, per the work the cybersecurity has done in some of those instances, of him and those ladies beyond the mall encounters. However, he splashed their images as though he had intimate encounters with all of these ladies. That is evil.
The minister further disclosed that the ministry has initiated processes to compile and submit a docket to the Attorney General's Department for prompt prosecution. He also revealed that the government has engaged the Embassy of Russia in Ghana on the issue. Samuel Nate George stressed that the government will explore legal avenues, including collaboration with Interpol, to pursue the arrest of the Russian national despite the absence of an extradition treaty.
The gentleman is not extradited because of the provisions of the Russian constitution. What we have done and what we will conclusively do by working through Interpol to get the international arrest warrant is that we will confine him to the precincts of Russia. Because as soon as he steps outside of Russia into any other country, he'll be picked up to serve the sentence. And so what you've done is you've saved potential future victims by their proactiveness. So for those who say, oh, because there is no MLAT and there's no extradition, leave it and don't act. No. you empower individuals who are like-minded to come after potential victims. As a state, as a government, we have a responsibility to protect our own.
Meanwhile, the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection has also taken a keen interest in the matter.
We are also assuring those who are yet to reach out to us that they can come out. The nation is with them. Don't worry too much about those who initially threw you under the tracks. We are here to support you as a ministry, as a government.
The ministry has opened channels to provide psychosocial support and counseling services to the women captured in the video.
And that's it for News Morning. I am Cookie T. Please stay with us for TV3 Newday right after this break.
As always, good morning to you, Chairman Godwin Tamaklo, Group Chief Executive for the RAID Group. Great man. Pai Fianku works with engineers and planners, and I know that Babalas Ibrahim Mahama, the business mogul, alongside his lead driver Alhaji Nuruddin, all of them were very busy yesterday. Rafiq Mahama as well. Wish you all the best for the day. We have Randa Shao, James, Drea, Drain. We have Dr. Juliet Yayira Tenge, who is always also...
for me, Kochodenge.
Kochodenge.
Say Kochodenge.
Kochodenge.
Yeah,
Kochodenge. Thank you also for tuning in. Prince Nania York of the UK, Zilis Dwayne, Kwesi Mensah in the US, and Justice in Finland. We're always grateful that you watch us. It's not as if the names we're mentioning, those are the only people who watch.
The
Nyaba family.
As well.
Dorcas, Naomi, Lydia Nyaba.
Yes. Theodora Kwa, Ebosa Money. I mean, all of you watching us.
Yeah, Guy G.
Yeah.
Get connected. I think we need to book a one-on-one with Guy G. You know, he's with the Ken Camp.
There are a number of people.
And Ken didn't go to the climax, Thanksgiving service. Yeah.
The Asida party.
So they said they were spreading rumors that he's breaking away, but that's not true. So we'll see how that goes. But how are you?
A little better today, by the grace of God.
You were not well.
No, I wasn't.
Because I've been telling people you were not well. Were you not well?
I wasn't well. And Aziz Jonla told me that you told him that I wasn't well, and he checked on me. I was.
No, when you are not here, no, I know you are not well.
Because
it can be stressful, you know.
It's
but welcome. When you went away, I'm sure you've been monitoring.
Yes.
Babies were stolen.
It's amazing.
Yeah, some of fellow Ghanaians. Some of our fellow Ghanaians were also shot.
An attack.
Yes,
by
killed
terrorists.
Subsequently, yes. And a lot of things happening. President Mahama has been responding to many related issues, whether it's on cocoa, etc.
And all of that.
And then you were not here. The MPP returned to the station as well.
No, I was here when they came.
No, you were here.
That was the day
Shadrach
I was in studio,
had led the crusade.
But I went to Harrow, my alma mater.
Yeah, what did you give them?
We gave them a lot of goodies. It was biscuits, it was Top Choco products from
now
Top
also
Choco,
interacted with,
with
the people.
It was an amazing time. It was an amazing time. So yes, I was here.
I'm the only one who didn't go to Ashama number 4.
It's also Uncle.
Ashama number 4 junior high school, junior secondary school, yes.
School. Then you should take us there. How about we go with you?
Fantastic.
So we go back to give them back what God has blessed you with.
Alumni of Ashama number 4 junior secondary school. Fantastic people.
We'll go with you. But how are you doing, by the way?
I'm well.
All right, good stuff. And I brought you some energy drink because I realized yesterday on my sick bed that you were talking the whole body yesterday, and I could tell that you were tired.
And the prompter was crying.
Yes, I was crying inside.
Shadrach was not operating it.
I called Shadrach. I said, "Why are you doing this to my man?" I called him. I said, "Why are you doing this to my man? Should I just get out? Should I just get out of my sick bed in my pajamas and come to the studio right now?" And Shadrach was like, "Don't worry, we got it under control." But I'm here
propaganda today. Good morning to you. It's been a while I've seen Edu Jetamaklu. Hey, Eduji.
But you know our birthday is coming up, Eduji and I.
Yes, I know.
Next Wednesday is our birthday. Yeah, the 25th.
You guys share the same birthday.
Same birthday.
Hey, this is a conspiracy.
Next week, Wednesday. So let's see what happens. I'm not sure if we should have a party or not, but we've always had parties here in the mornings. We do the setup outside. There's food, there's champagne, there's everything else. I don't know. Should we do another one this year?
No, not this year. You know, a lot of things have happened.
Last year we didn't. Or last year we did it, but 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 4 years ago, we did it. Sikanasa. Well, let's see. If we get a miracle before Wednesday, then yes, we'll pull the biggest breakfast party here again for my birthday next week, Wednesday. So let's see how it goes. Yeah.
Boss Chick. Yeah. So we want to talk about a lot of things that have been happening around. So we'll see how that goes. But a lot has been happening, and we also know that the stolen baby has been found. And then we have a corporate in the grips of the law, or the police, the law enforcement agency. So we want to talk about it. I didn't know that it was a phenomenon until many people on social media started also sharing.
It is a
that
phenomenon.
Apparently there are people who guise themselves differently and go into hospitals, maternity wards, and steal babies, fresh ones.
Yeah.
Fresh. I never knew
it's
that
been
was a
going
phenomenon.
on. Oh, it's been going on.
I mean, sporadically you hear some of those reports in the media, but I didn't know it was a big deal until social media went agog with a lot of testimony and stories of individuals either witnessing or thought they'd seen people having experienced that. And I think that was, it could be some of the most traumatizing or gruesome periods. And yesterday I was with Philippine Godo as well as Delight, and we were discussing that, where people would tend to do that. It was just as traumatizing as it could be.
Very.
For especially the mothers
I was just
and then
going
the
to
parents.
say, because if it was me, first off, I would think, where did you take my baby? What have you done to my baby? I just cannot understand. And the thing, yesterday, I chanced on so many social media commentary, okay? And some women already started saying, let's forgive her. It's the pressure from society on women who do not have children and all of that. And thankfully, yesterday, Joseph Armstrong Goldalobe was in the community, spoke to some of her friends. And this is a woman, we are told, we'll play the video again. This is a woman, we are told, who's got 2 children already, is married to a man who's also got other children. So what's the fuss? And they've been married for only a year. So if you're already saying, even before the story came, if you're telling us that, oh, it's the societal pressure, not that we don't get it, we get it. But do you know that there is also pressure on men to provide for their families, to provide for their wives and all of that? So if men, out of pressure, were also going out stealing and robbing people because there's pressure on them, what would we say in society? I don't like it when we're always quick to, shield, because Mayoba, I understand it. I'm not coming against her or anything. I'm not talking about people who are in pain because they cannot have children and all of that. But why would you, out of desperation, go and take a child which is not yours? After somebody has burdened herself for 9 months, all the complications and everything, you go and pick the child like a piece of yam, and you just take her away for what? Out of desperation. So if the men were also going out there, because there's a lot of pressure on men in our society, you have to provide, you have to be responsible, you have to be this, you have to be that, school fees is waiting for you, you have to bring food to the table and all of that. So should the men also say that because of the pressure on them in society, they are also just taking the law into their own hands, going into banks and robbing people in their homes and all of that, then there'll be total chaos in the society. It's not a banana republic. When I saw those excuses yesterday, my heart really broke. But thank God there's clarification right now. Now other people are saying maybe she's got a mental problem. I'm not a doctor. I cannot tell for sure. But why would... Because to me, it looks very calculated. Because speaking to friends in the neighborhood, they tell us that she seemed pregnant. I don't know if she was wearing things around her belly to make it look like she was pregnant or not. But to go to the extent of telling people that you're pregnant and in no time you're going to have the child, and when you have the child, you name them after certain persons in the community, then it tells me that this thing was predetermined. You've been thinking about it. You knew exactly what you were going to do. And the other question is, from Mamprobi, where you stole the baby, why did you go to Kolebu? What was it that was happening in Kolebu? I don't understand. And from what we are told, it was actually the sister to the person allegedly who stole the baby, to the woman who stole the baby, who reported the case to the police. Because all of a sudden, she calls her and says, hey, I'm home. Can you come? I've had a baby. So it was when she got there that she realized that, no, there's something fishy going on. Then she calls the husband comes in, and then together they decided to inform the police. Let's take a look at the video again and come back and continue with the discussion in studio.
Those steps to the woman who allegedly stole the baby from the Mamprobi Polyclinic. Currently, as I speak to you now, there's nobody in the room. It's locked. I'm told the husband was here a while ago, but currently he's also not here. We've been trying to reach him, but we've not been able to reach him. When I got here around about 8 p.m. thereabout, I saw many people in this house with many children who were all gathered here, but they were all not willing to speak to me. And from the beginning, they all denied any knowledge of knowing this woman. As I speak to you right now, everybody have entered into the room and nobody is willing to come out for the fear of being picked up by the police. I don't know why. They all say this woman is one of the most calmest ladies you can see in this area, and this thing comes to them as a shock because she wakes up in the morning, goes about her daily activities very calmly, very respectful, greets everybody she meets on the road where she fetches water. They also attest to the fact that she's very calm, and this thing comes to them as a surprise. You said the husband is a friend to all of you here. Is it a case that the husband was putting pressure on her to give her a child or something? Is it something you can tell us?
I don't think so. The husband is like a brother to us, yeah. But I don't think the brother is giving, because they just married about a year now. So I'm not sure that the husband is giving any pressure to her too.
And we are told she has children.
Yes, that's what we are, that she has 2 children, boys.
Boys?
Yeah.
It's not that maybe she has girls and she wanted a boy.
Okay, that one, she may know. She can be the only one that to explain that. Because we don't know why. I don't know why that happened. So she's the only person that can explain that one.
So it's not that the police were doing their own investigations and they discovered that this is where the woman was hiding?
No, I don't think so. Because I never heard that the police came and picked her or something. But what I heard that the husband made the call and they took her to the police station, to the husband police station.
All we know is she's very good woman. She's friendly with anyone in this area. Yeah, when she gives. She's a good giver too. Yeah,
I'm told once she came to donate to your.
Yes, we are celebrating our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in our school. She cook for us and bring food here and brings and take other to our mom's house. So we are shocked.
So what are some of the things she has been saying to you? Is it something that you've seen her pregnant?
Yeah, we see her. She look like someone. No, not maybe physical face, but when you see her, her stomach look like someone who is pregnant, and then more. She always say that my sister is Thursday born, so she always say that if my sister give birth, if she gave birth on Thursday, she will name the baby after my sister. Then if the baby is a boy or a girl, my sister will be the either daughter, godmother.
Let me talk to this other lady whose name. So she said when she gives birth to the baby, she was going to name be after you if it was a girl.
My name is Nana Khadija. So also when she gave birth on Thursday, she'll name the baby after me. So, and I was like, okay, I'm cool, because there's a certain small boy in their house, Nana Yao. So when the mother gave birth to her, I was happy because she gave birth on my day. So I sponsor her some small little things. So she was saying that then when she gave birth, she'll name the baby after me.
So when she brought the baby home, did she invite you?
Yeah, yesterday I was here in the morning. I was here. I was lying down here, so when she came with a taxi and there's a woman here selling rice. So she came, she alighted there, and we were like, hey, you were just walking here and you went to give birth. So we were all congratulating her for the baby. So she entered there and they were happy because she went and delivered.
They were happy?
Yeah, in their house. So
she
they were shouting. I was here when they were shouting that, oh, welcome, welcome.
Send us your messages. I see many of them on our social media feed, especially Facebook already. Send them. We'll read as many as possible. Ni Odate says that if you steal my puppy cry, I will not forgive you. So imagine when you steal my child. Then look at my face. I would have a lot of people. I don't understand the last part, but yeah, the first part is understood. Okay, keep sending the messages. We'll read them as and when they come in. But we are told that the father of the child says he's initiating a lawsuit also against Mamprobi Polyclinic for negligence. What do you think? Do you think that he should go ahead and do it? Is it a step in the right direction? Because they are very grateful that the child or the baby had a birthmark on her body. That was one of the ways they were able to identify that was the baby. So imagine if there was no birthmark on the child's body, what would have happened? We'll be activating the phone lines in no time. But yes, Rolly, what are we talking about?
So we're discussing this, and then we're also taking a look comprehensively at many of the related subjects. And so we're going to have a number of individuals who will be here as well, and then we'll comprehensively deal with the subject. So, well, hopefully, then we're going to have all the subject put into place. You know that there were petitions that were submitted to the president.
Yes.
And subsequently,
for the removal of the EC.
Yeah, so we, of course, forwarded them to the CJ.
Yeah.
And the CJ has not established any prima facie
case against them.
As a result of that, the president then made the announcement that it's been, or the petitions have been dismissed. We're told that there are some others also crawling towards the presidency.
One of that is the one from Martin Pebu.
And
I was listening to him last night. And he says that his is really loaded and it's stuffed with a lot of things that will make him lose confidence in our judicial system if it does not go through or if it is dismissed. So we'll keep an eye on.
Yes, so we're here to discuss that. We'll have a number of individuals who come in as well to help us. And then we're also talking about child.
Yes, we're having that discussion later on today. Since we're talking about baby theft and all of that, let's concentrate on children and babies for the morning. So that discussion will come up later. And Akusong Prince says, God bless you very much, Cookie. When it comes to women, some other women always defend with silly excuses. When women assault a man, oh, you don't know what she's been through. That's what they say. When a woman steals, you should blame her husband for not providing for her, and so on and so forth. But when a man does robbery, no one says it's because of societal pressure. Well, that's the message you've sent in. Let's hear what you've got to say about this very issue. The gentleman in question, who is the husband to the woman who delivered the baby, says that he's initiating a lawsuit against Mamprobi Polyclinic for negligence, because we do know that the baby was taken under the guise of having her an injection administered to her by the lady who does not work in the... I'm wondering how that worked. It's not Saturday. I want to understand. What was she wearing? Was the woman also too tired to ask questions, or she just comes in, pretends that she's... So was she wearing a nurse uniform? I need to understand. It's not making sense to me. But anyway, let's activate the phone lines and hear what you've got to say about this very one. You're welcome to This Morning. All right, you're welcome back. Let's now head to the phone lines. I'm told our first caller is already here with his submission. Good morning, sir. Your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Lisa, calling from Bonnet Cooking.
Okay. Lisa, talk to us.
I think what has happened to this woman is sad. As a woman, and this has happened to her, is sad. And then, if not because CCTV footage, I think it will be difficult to identify who picked this lady. So it's good for the government to resource all the government institutions so that CCTV cameras will be at everywhere. Looking at Europe, I think
the Ghana Health Service. Yes. The Ghana Health Service is also advocating that henceforth health practitioners should take wearing of uniforms and name tags very seriously. What do you say to that as well?
It's a right call. It's a right call so that crime rate will reduce in the country. That is why Europe crime rate has reduced. So it's good.
All right.
But Cookie and Roland, I want to appeal to Energy Minister the people of Bole, we are struggling for electricity. There are a lot of people in town, they have built their houses, but they can't live there because of electricity. And the energy minister, this is your 1 year, your boss hometown, you've neglected the people of Bole. We were expecting that this is the man's last legacy. And he has given you this opportunity as energy minister. In a year, you just kept quiet. You don't want to do anything about Bole electricity. So I'm just appealing to the energy minister. He should act now.
Okay.
He shouldn't disappoint Excellency John Dramani Mahama. 2028, the man will exit. The people of Bole will be insulting him. They will be saying that the man didn't do what he was. He has appointed you.
Okay.
What are you doing? Try. You should try and then do something. The energy minister, George Jenapo, even if you and some of them will be advised on the Jenapo, try, and one year. The moment I put it an answer for I put Chicabanyeto, and electricity, and Banyeto best so far. Try. You can enroll in Bina, by birthday, energy ministry, soon, dear soon, assume them the birthday. You and the Biba Bina, Biba Promoadi, the woman is a
Very well noted,
sir.
Points very well made, sir.
My sister, what I'm trying to say is that I'm just appealing to our minister. He should try. He should try.
All right. Points well noted. You've made your points, and we do appreciate you for your submission. Thank you very much. Have a great day. You can also call us this morning. Let's know what your thoughts are on this very baby theft matter we are talking about. Send your messages as well. Mr. Aman Russo says, actually, this could be a planned work between some of the nurses and the thief. It ain't been easy for that. It will not be easy for the thief to just get into the maternity ward without the consent of a nurse. That's what you're saying. Majina, good morning. Welcome to TV3 Newday.
Good morning, Kukiti. How are you?
I'm better today. Talk to us, Majina.
And I also extend my greeting to your co-partners and also the producers of the back of the house.
Right.
But my concern is that since when did Ghana Health Service realize that it is important for us to have tags of the names of health workers on our uniform? It has been long overdue. I don't really understand. Is that not a standard when you go to elsewhere health services? They have their name, their ranks on their uniforms. Why in Ghana now that is every time in Ghana, whenever an incident occurs, it is there that you hear us coming out with something that we can do to streamline things. We should be thinking proactively. We shouldn't be saying whenever we always use this to excuse ourselves. When we allow things that should happen, how come a whole facility? And TV3, take this as an assignment. Ask yourself, why always, when media persons need urgent information, serious information for the public good, these institutions, government institutions, trying to use bureaucracy and whatever to prevent you, to frustrate you, so that you are not able to get access to information that can help put things in order. I think it is long overdue. And also adding my voice to the cuckoo issue, I would ask Ghana leadership that as we have a regulation for price mechanization system for fuel, we should also make sure that we do same for cocoa, because cocoa is a commercial crop that is fetching money for Ghana, and it is helping our GDP. So why can't we do price mechanization system as we have done for the fuel or energy sector, so that we cut away this politicization of the cocoa industry, so that when we say that we are regulating price mechanically, no one can say that I have reduced or I have increased. Thank you.
Thank you too, Majina. Do call us. We are ready to pick your call. Really, should I come to you for... Oh, we have Yaya. Let me pick it up before I come to you. Yaya, good morning. This is TV3 Newday.
Good morning, madam.
Let's hear you, Yaya.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given me. Let me send my greetings to my former Central MP, Professor Adedman Mafidu, and Harness Ritu, and all inside Central. Good morning. Peter, we have to find out whether Ghanaians, you can collaborate with the government so that you can get the security cameras inside the hospital. Because it will happen that most of some teams, in fact, they will wear the nursing uniform, and they do this is not acceptable in the hospital there. Some are doing it, and it's very motorbikes. A lot of things happening in there. So if government can have so that all the security cameras to be put in this our health facilities. And that is what we are seeing now, in fact, it's not easy. Something more will come more than that. So I want to appeal to the government to help out with the security camera so that anything that you want to give that to a boy, at the end they send you to a girl. So when you send the girl home, the girl will know the person you say the girl, that girl will do more than something which is not effective.
All right,
so that will help us. And that is that. Things is happening and which is not acceptable in the hospital, have to see me.
All right,
people are taking money which is not acceptable. A lot of things happening in there. So if security cameras are there, so when somebody do something, in fact, we can transfer the parents to the place that you don't like to go.
All right,
and that one they have to accept it as all me. Because you do it some way.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for calling us. Really.
We have a couple of messages coming through, and this one is coming from Philip Edumensan, who is watching us, and says that it's quite a sad situation. But the way I see the lady in the videos, perhaps we need to take a further look at her psychological makeup. Maybe she's having some difficulties upstairs. That's Philip Edumensan. Says that today also is the birthday of my dependable companion, Mrs. Eunice Seshi Edumensan. You're celebrating your birthday today, and so it's coming from Philip Edumensan of Labadi Beach Hotel. And also says it's from your children, Ayiram and Uriel. All of you say you love Eunice, Mrs. Eunice Seshi Edumensan, wife of Philip Edumensan of Labadi Beach Hotel. And then more comments coming through. This one is coming from Sherry Giovanni. Says that I'm completely confused on what might have pushed this woman to steal someone's baby. People around the alleged thief say a lot of good things about her and are surprised at the incident. I will humbly suggest a psychiatric evaluation or examination for this woman, because how can you steal a baby and display the stolen baby anywhere she goes, as well as showing the baby to people? May Mary, Mother of God, intervene for all women looking for their own babies. Good morning to Miss Maria Moga of University of Education, Winneba.
All right. We'll head to the phone lines and also take that release from the Ghana Health Service. We'll be reading it in no time, but I'm told there's another caller on the line. Hello, good morning. Linda is on the telephone lines, and I just want the women, if you are watching us this morning, please do well to call us. I want to hear the opinion, especially of the women, on this very matter. And there's a woman on the line right now. You're welcome to TV3 Newday.
Hello, Linda. Hello.
Yes, Linda.
Yeah. I also want to suggest. Good morning to you all.
Good morning, Linda. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Okay.
I want to suggest that the first two kids she has must be put into, because if she's going to pick the third one, I think they should do a DNA test for the first two even.
Okay.
Because,
I agree.
Yes, that is my suggestion.
I agree. It was the same thing I said yesterday. But Linda, you are a woman. Tell me, what could have pushed this woman to do the unthinkable?
I can't really get it, because you have to. If you're a woman and you know how motherhood is, and you know how living process is, how can you go and steal somebody's child? Or the second thought is that, she is disturbed access. It's two things. she could be tested for normalism or whatever. But
Linda, is it possible?
Yes.
I know you probably may not be a clinical analyst or you may not be a health worker or anything, but you're a woman. That's why I'm asking you. Is it possible that somebody could be mentally deranged and actually plan all of this? Because when you listen to her friends and the people in the community, she looked pregnant. She's been looking pregnant for some time, and she's also been telling them, her friends in the community said, I want a Thursday born, so I'll give birth on Thursday, and when I have the child, I will name the child after you. I mean, it's been over a period of time. Is it possible?
That is why I said that the first 2 years should be put into, because it could be something that she has been doing. She really planned for it.
Okay, so for you, Linda, would you rule out mental illness from this situation?
With this situation, no. With this situation, because she has already planned, she's been pretending in the vicinity that she's pregnant, then she'll give birth and give her a name of somebody, something.
So you feel she doesn't have a mental problem?
No.
Okay.
She doesn't.
All right.
She doesn't.
Linda.
She should be dealt with the law.
All right, Linda. Thank you so much for your time. I need the women to call so we pick their minds on this very one. It's a little confusing, but moving to more messages. Mami Sapon Boating says, if she was able to wear fake uniform, is it the name tag she cannot make? Well, we are not aware, or we cannot ascertain as of now if she was wearing a fake uniform. So let's slow down on that until investigations are completed. But as I hinted early on, the Ghana Health Service has put out a release. Let's put it on the screen so we can all read it together. And it says, to all regional directives on security and enhanced patient care protocols post-missing baby incident at Mamprobi Hospital. Now it says, following the disturbing incident of the reported missing baby at the Mamprobi Hospital and the subsequent statement issued by the Ministry of Health, all regional health directorates and facilities are hereby directed to implement and strengthen, when necessary, immediate comprehensive security and patient care protocols to safeguard all patients, especially the most vulnerable. These measures include, number 1, enhanced staff identification systems, wearing of uniforms and name tags at all times within the facility. Number 2, dedicated postnatal ward presence. Number 3, a mandatory discharge verification system. 4, CCTV system upgrade and maintenance. 5, intensified staff training. These measures, when effectively implemented, would ensure delivery of the highest standard of care and prevent the occurrence of such unfortunate incidents in the future. And it was signed by Samuel Kaba Akoria, Director General, Ghana Health Service. So that's the release from the Ghana Health Service. Daniel, I'm told you're our next caller. Where are you calling from, Daniel? Hello, Daniel. Good morning, Daniel. Well, if you cannot hear me, let's move on and read more messages. Kweku Menu says Kukuti, good morning. Mensa Majid, you're from, Mensa Majid from Bechem, Toronto. The government should install cameras in our various hospitals and other health centers to prevent these thefts. Best regards to Honorable Ishak Dauda. Okay, more messages. Richard Koval, happy birthday to you. Say tomorrow is your birthday. You're wishing yourself a glorious birthday. Happy birthday to you. Justice, welcome. This is TV3 Newday.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Justice, where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Kumasi, but the name is Joseph.
Oh, Joseph. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about the mix-up. Talk to us.
I just want to, I think that some people think you can be pregnant all of a sudden and give birth. I don't think that is how it works. If you are pregnant, they will see you. People in the community will know. If you are all of a sudden with a baby too, they will know. Maybe those who are doing it, they are ignorant. They should just know that a child cannot just be born at once. It doesn't work like that. So if they are doing this, stop. And stop right now. I also think that once he did it at Mamprobi and appeared at Kolebu, maybe there is something about Kolebu that they have to look at. What was she doing there? It's probably a syndicate in the system that the police will have to look at. So they shouldn't focus on only her.
Okay.
It's bad. And these things, look, you are now everywhere. This disgrace should tell those who are doing it that now the Ghana Health Service is talking about having these things all around. You'll be caught if you attempt again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Joseph, for calling us as well. Do you have messages, Ronnie?
Quite an interesting scenario that he makes in there. So we have another caller.
Okay. Hello, good morning.
Yes, Teresa. I'm calling from Accra.
Ah, fantastic. It's a woman. What's your name, darling?
Teresa.
Teresa. Talk to us. Yes. Is this issue disturbing you as much as
this issue? I think it has to do with the breakdown in our security system as well. It's like everyone is blaming the nurses, and then they are talking about why the nurses are not there. But you see, I work in Kolebu. Before someone is discharged, the security downstairs make sure that they check for your receipt and make sure the woman is the one behind the person carrying the baby. So if there was no bridge in security, the woman would have been caught before even leaving the premises of the hospital. So I think it's a comprehensive issue. So what happened was it that day the nurses or the midwives on duty where they understand what happened that the mother could not identify the woman as one of the people who were taking care of her. So I think the CCTV cameras that are there, we have some in our unit, but nobody is watching it until we have a test issue. We have to go to the main administration for them to come and look at it. And it took us months to be able to see the person. What if this case was one of them that it would have taken months or even years to trace the baby? If not for the good neighbors.
Tell me.
So I think that the CCTV cameras are good, but there should be someone there monitoring it at every point in time. And the security too should be beefed up. Every maternity should have a security that checks movement in and out. And you see, as Ghanaians, when we talk about restrict at the same time, they are the same people who insult us. That why do we restrict people from coming in? But when the mothers give birth, as a woman, after delivery, you are very tired because of the symptom and the other things you are giving. You become cold, you have to sleep or rest for some hours. So I'm sure she was a bit dizzy or like she was sleepy. So she said, oh, then she has gotten a nurse to care for the baby so that she could rest. But after one has realized that I'm a banana check. So these things are things that we should look at it critically so that future occurrences do not care. Because if you steal my baby, I'm sure what I'll do in that hospital, only God knows. Thank you.
Thank you for calling us. Thank you so much. Point well noted. Queen MFA says, good morning, Cookie and Roland. I believe there's something wrong with the lady. Those saying it's pressure, do they think men don't have their own pressures as well? Please, we should call a spade a spade. It was all planned and she carried it out. Simple. This is something I said this morning.
Moses Akroboto, good morning to you. I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. But let's also read a couple. And Dr. Akofa Segbefi said in a message, I'll wait for that. But this one also, it's coming from Mama Huo of the Asogli State. Good morning to you. Said the woman is not mentally challenged or deranged at all. It was a well-calculated assignment and her cup just got full. Mama Huo of the Asogli State. Mr. Stephen Peng from WA sensed this. The baby thief was said to be wearing a nurse's uniform, and the first footage we viewed confirmed it. I strongly believe she was contracted by a needy woman who is desperately in need of a child. The police should do proper investigations. Stephen Peng, WA, and then also Jude Agbamava, good morning to you, says that it's quite an interesting conversation this morning. And we should allow the law agencies to work, and says a happy birthday to the Chief Director of the Ministry of Roads and Highways, Engineer Samuel Akwaku. And Jude Agbamava sent that message. Good morning to you, Jude. And then also Philip Amenyefia says, listen to your reporter yesterday evening. DNA should be done on the children she currently is having because anything said about her raises possible questions and suspicions. If she really is the mother of those other children as well. Investigations are deeply needed. And, well, Dauda, Managing Director of Prestige, okay, says, this is for Mensa Majid Bechem. The government should install cameras in various hospitals and other health centers to prevent these thefts. I think that there was a CCTV, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the means by which they were able
she
to
was caught,
spot the current situation. And then also we have this one from Philip Abuchi. Says the woman who stole the baby a few days ago is already arrested. Yes. Based on my observations, there were connections between the nurses and the woman at the hospital. The nurses on duty must also be arrested and questioned. This is a total criminal offense. The woman must also face the law. And,
Esther now Joko Ablo also says this is a premeditated act because claiming to be pregnant for 9 months and bringing back home a baby is not something you just get up and do. This woman must be brought to justice. This is a lot of planning, not psychological. Okay. Another caller on the line. Hello, good morning.
Please, my problem is that I experienced this thing at Winneba Hospital. Winneba.
Okay.
I said it happened at Winneba. I know it's Papa.
Okay.
It happened at Winneba before. That was last 2 years December when my wife was about.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying, so the woman was to. So the one I went that they did transfer from Casper to Winneba. So the woman who went with me, she saw that thing. So she told me after we came for checkup, after going to tell me I could have found ways and would report them. So it do happen at them.
Okay. Okay.
They have been doing it. So they should put their eyes on
your line is terrible. We are struggling to hear you. Unfortunately, you are our last caller also. But yeah, let's keep the conversation going. The hashtag is TV3 Newday across all our social media platforms. Something is making you laugh.
Samuel Frank Backman on our social media stream said, my wife just told me she loves me. I don't trust this one, especially when you start the program. I know she's looking for the remote to change the channel.
I knew it. Did you read that one from Simon Yang? Says, good morning to both of you. This baby theft case at Mamprobi shocks me. From what we hear, the lady in question has 2 boys, so I don't know exactly what she's looking for. I agree with others that she might be having a psychological problem and therefore needs the help of psychologists. The parents should exercise patience for a psychological and psychiatrist report before any lawsuit.
Esther Na Joko Ablo on the stream says it is a premeditated act because claiming to be pregnant for 9 months and bringing home a baby is not something you just get up and do. This woman must be brought to justice. There's a lot of planning, not only psychological, you say. And then Queen MFI alum says that I believe there's something wrong with the lady. Those saying it is pressure, do they think men don't have their own pressures? I think you're towing the same line of thought with Cookie. Please, we should call a spade a spade. It was a well-planned thing, and she carried it out simply. So very, very simple, you say. It is very heartbreaking. Are we safe in our own hospitals? That is Mensa Daniel from the DM. And then Kofi Oblau said, what's the name of the condom advert you people just played?
Did we just play something?
And then Richard Kovo says that tomorrow is my birthday. I'm super excited for the gift of life. So, Prospector, happy birthday to you.
Okay.
Richard Kovo. And then Alaji Beno Yerbo Shele Savelugo is also there. And this one, Eman Russo says that the nurses on duty for that day should be checked for identification of those on duty. The thief doesn't work at the hospital, but she's able to get an easy get in easily and steal the baby. Something is not right.
Something is
Mame
definitely
Sapong
not right.
Boateng said if she was able to wear fake uniform, is it a name tag she can't also make? We were here when people impersonated as fake soldiers, fake doctors at the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital.
Even
they should
fake
tighten
NIMOS personnel.
Yeah.
We've seen
they
all
should
of that.
tighten their security at the hospital and stop blaming nurses. Everything nurses. Abba.
Okay.
Abba.
That's a long one from Haja Loratu Musa. Good morning to you. It's been a while. We're expecting to see you in
she sent
studio.
message.
Yeah. We're expecting to see you in studio
so she's,
very soon.
Haja Loratu is only sending message after the MPP return.
Yeah.
She hasn't been. She messaged me once, twice.
But she's been sending me messages.
Okay.
Yeah.
She also, to confess, she gets in touch.
She will get you. Haja Loratu says, as a woman, this cuts very deep. The moment a mother delivers her child is sacred. It is pain, relief, love, and vulnerability wrapped into one. To have that newborn taken from her arms is not just a crime, it's a wound that may never fully heal. We must condemn the act without hesitation, but we must also confront uncomfortable truths, because how does someone walk into a maternity ward, pose as a staff, and leave with a baby? Did she act alone? If not, what networks or lapses made this possible? That points to a serious system failure. At the same time, we cannot ignore the mental health dimension. What level of emotional distress, trauma, or societal pressure pushes a woman to such desperation? This is criminal, yes, but it's also a wake-up call. We need accountability, stronger hospital safeguards, and serious investment in mental health.
That's very long. So let's read the last one. This one is coming from Kofi Ofori-Krom. That's where the message is coming from. It is a syndicate. There's no way the lady could have gone there to steal a baby without anyone inside the facility being complicit. They planned it together, and it must be probed thoroughly. Thoroughly. Okay. Alhaji Jibril of National Security, good morning to you. Edmond Combat of the Tema Oil Refinery, wishing all the best of the day. And so some of the nurses even swap female babies to male babies for parents. Oh, because they are so anxious for a particular child.
Yeah, I've heard that as well.
Maybe you talk the matter.
I've heard that as well.
Hey.
That's why it's imperative, not just to doubt the woman you're with, but it's imperative that when you have a child, you run a DNA on the child. It's not just to establish or ascertain if the woman indeed had the baby for you, but it's for you as well.
DNA on
exactly,
children,
yes, to know whether it's yours or not. A DNA must be run immediately the baby comes out. Yeah.
There's this conversation about A+ trying to put together a draft bill. That's a private member bill to undertake DNA or. I think I need to get the wedding very well. All right, Dr. Akofa Segbefia, good morning to you. He says, I'm sorry to disturb you with this. This is, okay, so he sends a picture of a dilapidated road. I think that a potholed road, all right? Buzia Highway, just about 300 meters from the first light area towards Obechebi Lamte Circle. A young motor rider rode into this 2 nights ago, and his child was seriously injured. I don't know if the kid survived or being rushed to the hospital. And he wants Urban Roads to fix this. I think it's around the first light of Obechebi Road.
Let's take a few reminders before we go on a break. Queen Star Training Institute, formerly Nasuma School of Excellence, formal and non-formal education, has 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year weekend intensive courses available for you. They also do catering, fashion decoration, cosmetology, and media courses. First 50 students will get a discount, so you need to apply now. You can call 0243-449046, School of Excellence, to enroll now. And really, there's also granola available for you today, available for me, and for those of you watching us. It's a health bar, energy bar, all-inclusive or all together as one, from Nutri Snacks. It's for your children, it's for you yourself, whether you're going to the gym, whether you're a health freak or not. This is really, really very good for you. So please make sure you're getting some for yourself and for your loved ones. Available in every corner shop in around the country. Now, 2026 is the year to also travel, explore, and experience more. Global Wings Travel and Tours, in partnership with Media General invites you to experience the best of Malaysia and Singapore this April. Now, you enjoy 9 unforgettable days with return flights, luxury hotels in Kuala Lumpur and Singapore, daily meals, visa facilitation, city tours, Genting, Highlands with cable, rides, inter-country transfers, and so much more. Why do you want to wait? Please don't wait. Make your April 2026 Malaysia and Singapore trips a reality. There are 2 numbers for you to call immediately: 0550-188-181 or 055-3688-398. Please make sure you call these numbers today for all of your inquiries. Well, Rolly and I need to drink some water. We need to drink some green tea as well. We will be back with a big issue with the women for Thursday. Stay with us.
Well, thank you again for joining us. We hope that we provided some sort of enlightenment education on this morning segment and talking about the security protocols and your own sentiments about the ongoing subject about the arrest. But early on, report about a baby being stolen at the Mamobi Polyclinic, subsequently leading to the arrest. And yesterday, we were comprehensively very much into it in detail, not only from Newday, but also subsequently the rest of programming when it comes to news and current affairs right here on the channel TV3. You can get more updates of this on social media. You know, at Media General, the news policy is to make sure that we go digital first. And so you can always get the updates when it comes to TV3 Ghana. And we encourage you always to make sure that you not only subscribe, but also make sure you turn on your notification buttons. Very important for all of us to have some great conversations thereof. And we have some great individuals who will be joining us for some conversations this morning. And so I'll be making sure that I acknowledge you consistently regarding this as well. You know, so we'll be discussing that, the so-called baby thief saga. Is it a saga even after all? Is it a phenomenon we should... does it mean that we have a porous hospital environment? And what should we be doing about that? It should be a concern for everybody else. So today, we're talking because a baby has been stolen. But it also means that there have been severe protocol breaches. And on the other side is the fact that, well, if anybody could make entry and take anything or somebody out, an infant out, what about the protection that our health workers also need in order for them to be able to do work? Very important. All right. So we'll be doing that. So let me just introduce very important guests in the studio. And today is the ladies' turn. So we tend to reduce a lot of male intrusions as much as possible, especially when it comes to the subjects we're discussing. So we're having a ladies' affair. As and when we'll need anybody else to contribute by way of expertise, we'll bring them in. I have Hajia Rabiatu Salifo. It's been a while I've seen her. And she's back on the stage, very vociferous, Deputy Director of Communications for the MPP. You know, the MPP also have made a new announcement about how they intend undertaking their executive elections from the polling station level upwards to the national level as well. Hajia, welcome. I know you're in Ramadan. This is a third day or second day for you?
Second day for me.
Second day.
Yes. And first day for a lot of people.
Okay,
too. Yeah.
okay. So,
Ramadan Mubarak.
Okay, yeah.
Say
Ramadan Kareem. Yeah. So it started yesterday, right?
Yes.
Okay, for many people. And then for some others today. Okay,
yeah.
so when we are observing the end too, it's going to be a day and then the next day also for some, depending on when the moon is sighted?
Yes, so even we are told that it's either 30 or 29. So,
okay. Fantastic.
So it's fine. If you get a 30, fine. If you get 29 too, it's still accepted.
Hajia, it's good to see you back.
Good to see you.
Right. Yeah. And then also, Rodalyn Ayana is also here, a public interest advocate as well as a governance person. Thank you for joining us. Good morning.
Good morning.
You've been monitoring, a lot of things have happened. We've had our compatriots, particularly traders, making their journey to Burkina Faso, and they got, yes, very unfortunate as well. So good to have all of you in the studio. So we'll be joining us Nanaya Chimpim Jantwa, who's a presidential staffer. And today, kudos to Shadrach. The subject matters for discussion are not political. So, but we have EC joining us as well by way of the petition. So maybe
it's okay. Also,
all right. So we'll have the discussions as it is. Okay.
Hey.
All right.
Oh, we even intended doing 10 years. Unfortunately for you. I love the reaction.
All right. So let me just acknowledge a couple of you who are on social media. I see Obrimpong Kaba Samokate. I see Hadiya Nuren. Good morning to all of you as well. Felicia. Kelvinia Shong, I see you as well. And then, so Obrin Kaba says, Roland Walker, today is for our women. So please don't call any man on the show. If you have any call to make, call a woman. Okay, we want a security person to speak to. So we've been trying to get a security expert who is a woman. If we find that woman. And so, Daniel Akpaliok, thank you also for joining us. All right, so, and then I see Efo Yesuto as well. Mary Obapa, Agongo Roja. Make sure you share the stream, you know. All right. Welcome. How are you? Okay. You're not fine.
Yes, your producer said I shouldn't talk.
I'll talk. My producers.
What is doing? What is she doing here? 1.5 years you abandoned us. 1.5 years.
1.5 years. It's not 1.5 years.
It's what? You've been in opposition for how many years?
No, I think the ban was okay. It's almost like a year.
I'm telling you.
I think after December. Yeah, don't worry. But they're back. They are part of the public discourse.
I'm telling you.
No.
I mean, this thing must stop. I mean, or you just were here. We had a good time. We were together. Then you come. They just walked in.
This is
the way they went.
We didn't just walk in. We didn't just walk in.
It's okay. It's okay.
The team here. We didn't just walk in.
So you came in. Somebody should give you application again.
Please bring a pen.
They need us.
Bring a pen for or bring a pen to Nanea Jantwa. All right.
We need each other. We've been having conversations with them. You don't speak for them.
All right. All right, ladies.
With people.
It looks like the whole week this is what I'll be going through, right?
Yeah, because it would have been nice for you.
Solomon Mensah has also joined us. Neodig Atukwekwe. Good morning to all of you. I see Etonam Jokbe and then Emmanuel Thompson. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Because it's painful. We have this platform.
Good morning.
Auntie here comes every day.
Hey.
Don't look at me, Shadrach. I'm not looking at you.
Shana, you should look at her.
Okay.
You should look at her.
Let peace prevail.
No, there is even...
I'm the UN Secretary General today.
We
Let
have peace
prevail.
here. We do have peace here.
Yeah, okay.
The reality
but Haja,
is that...
you're fasting.
I'm fine. I am very fine.
Tempted.
I'm so fine. I'm so fine.
Okay. And then Lambert, I also see Osetano. How are you?
Go there.
I don't know who is handling the account.
Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Look at me, chop pen. I also don't want my pen.
All right. Okay, ladies. Can we? Okay, can we?
Let's go. 1 year, no, I'm dear Nancy.
And 10 years in pool.
All right.
God be so great.
Ladies. Take it away when you die. Who is behind that account? I'm interested to know. Take it away when you die. How can you take it away when you die? Please DM me with your real name. All right. And then I see Shola Thompson as well, and all of you. Prince Daniel York is the Bismarck Mensah Newday. But a lot has been happening. There are concerns that there are security lapses.
This baby thing haven't followed it.
Somebody stole a baby. Yes, somebody stole a baby and things like that. So after that, a suspect has been arrested. We're told that she's a perpetrator, so charges will be filed, etc. Yeah. But it's raised concerns about security at public hospitals, etc. I don't know what you make of already. It's a matter of security.
Or you want me to start?
Okay, so the Ghana Health Service, they have a press release already. Okay, so the press release is indicating there are directives on security enhanced patient care protocols following the missing baby incident at Mamobi Hospital, and this follows the disturbing incident of the reported missing baby at the Mamobi Hospital and the subsequent statement issued by the Ministry of Health. Now, all regional directorates and facilities are hereby directed to implement and strengthen, where necessary, immediate comprehensive security and patient care protocols, all to safeguard all patients, especially the most vulnerable. And the statement also continued that the Ghana Health Service, their enhanced protocol will include enhanced staff identification system. That's you have to wear uniform with tags all the time within a health facility. They are going to dedicate postnatal ward presence. for all personnel, a mandatory discharge verification system, CCTV system upgrade and maintenance, intensified staff training. But this is serious, where somebody gives birth, anybody could walk into a public health facility and the baby is stolen. Nania Achempim Jantua. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Oh, and I'm fine.
What do you make of the subject?
Oh, certainly. Let me say good morning to your viewers and good morning to everybody. Auntie Rodani, how are you? I miss you.
I'm fine, I miss you too.
Yeah, your dress is beautiful.
Thank you.
I want... yesterday when I heard is the baby's father saying they have to do a DNA to verify.
That's the brother of the father.
Okay, that they have to do a DNA, which is in order to be sure that it's actually the kind of baby but it's an unfortunate incident. It is the same baby that, they are talking about. But I haven't followed it, but I want to find out how did it happen. The person just walked in and picked the baby, or there was a collaboration with somebody. We need to get to those fine details, because till we get to those fine details, we'll not be able to deal with the root of it. I always say that whenever there is a problem, we need to get to the root of it to be able to solve it. That who actually gave access to that person to enter the ward, the maternity ward, and how was the baby picked? Because when you give birth, the baby is in a cot by you. Did somebody carry the baby away for some care and the baby never came back? I believe that those questions must be answered. Because how did the baby land in the hands of a stranger? How did the baby land in the hands of a stranger?
Yes, she wore uniform.
Do you get me? So it's something that we need to look at. For me, it's good to fix all these security fixtures. But the point is that the incident should not even happen in the first place. It is highly, highly traumatic for any mother to lose a baby through this method. Even if you lose a baby through a miscarriage, where the baby has not even formed properly, it is a very traumatic situation. Now you see your baby and you are not able to take the baby home. The woman did the CS, I hear. And when you do CS, you stay in hospital for some time because your wound has to heal to a certain level before you go home. So for me, how did the baby leave that court and went out? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Who allowed?
She was in apparently she was
in ICU.
No,
She dressed up as a midwife.
Herself.
Who gave her the midwife clothes?
Oh, but that one, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Do you get me? So certainly,
how to do it.
Whatever it is, it means there is some collaboration. Midwives' clothes are not sold at Makola. Midwives' clothes are specialized uniforms for a specific specialized people. So if the person came and was wearing midwife clothes, and midwives don't go to wars after the baby, you've given birth. It is the nurses. If you have a CS, that will come and dress the midwife is at the point of delivery.
No, they've stopped dressing wounds.
Do you get me?
They've stopped dressing wounds.
They've stopped doing what?
They've stopped dressing wounds.
Yes, so that's what who the nurses?
No.
The midwives.
Now everything that is done, it kind of melts by itself.
Okay, I'm talking about old days.
Yeah, those days.
Yes, but if it's a new technology, AI,
New technology.
technology, and it melts by itself, then it means that what is the point of a midwife coming to the bed? Unless maybe
when it's plastic surgery, then they don't need to revisit the womb again. I'm sure even at home you can just wipe it, just cleaning it on the surface.
Surgery.
They have this type they do that they don't do the stitches and all that. It's plastic.
I see.
Okay, so the point is that how did the midwife? So now I'm even hearing that wounds are not dressed and the stitches, whatever thread they use, melts by itself.
These days.
So
the invasive.
Yeah. So how did the midwife come there? I don't understand because I'm not getting.
This one is not a proper midwife.
But of course, it depends on what was done on her also. If there was a need, the person would have been given the access to go. But of course, when you land,
midwife, yes,
It's quite dicey.
Yes, it's not a proper midwife. So how did the person get there? Who did they collaborate to? How did somebody collaborate with? Sorry. How did somebody know that there's a woman who has given birth? And that I have to go and carry the baby. Who is this woman who gave birth? We are looking at one side. This woman who gave birth, who is she? Is she married? Is she in a stable relationship? Has she got the financial wherewithal to look after the child? Who is she?
Yeah.
You see, we are talking about, oh, the baby has been stolen. Who is this woman?
Yeah.
We need to also look at...
the suspect?
No, the woman who gave birth to the child. Do you get me? Who is she? We are looking at the suspect. We are looking at circumstances where the baby was. But who is the woman? Because if there are instances where people can even leave their babies by the roadside for the orphanages to pick them, tell us, who is this woman? And for us, we have to also look into the background of the woman.
But if you see the reaction that came from the family of this woman, you would have known, one, she was responsibly married. You would have also known that the family took strong interest in knowing, because that happened, I think, the baby was just 3 days old.
What I'm saying is
and when the baby was
when
picked,
these things happen, you need to look at both sides. It does not matter.
Agree.
You get me? It does
agree,
not matter the person is in a responsible relationship, the family. Look at also, when you clear that area and say that she's okay, there's nothing really wrong.
So you are saying that the focus only seems to be on the suspect.
Yes.
The other intervening factors also need to be.
When investigations are done abroad and somebody is murdered, the first person they look out for is the husband, the wife.
The closest
people, when they clear that
whether there's any motive.
There's any motive. So for me, as we are looking at the suspect, we have to look at the hospital itself, the architecture of the hospital, the administrative architecture of the hospital, who is there. We have to look into the records of the people there. Apart from security, the people there. Has anybody got a criminal record that has been covered? We have to look at it. We have to look at the fact that is there a syndicate of baby stealing in that office? Maybe somebody had lost the child, or the child has been taken and nobody has spoken about it because the person might not be prominent, or the person hasn't got access to TV, or the person didn't get anybody to help, like there was no whistleblower, like this girl's sister did. So we have to find out all these things because if you deal with the suspect alone, and that's
whether it's even a usual practice there.
Because and that syndicate, whatever it is, if it exists in there, do you get me? You haven't cured anything.
Yeah.
The problem will still exist. So we have to go down deep investigations, find out exactly what is going on in that hospital. Then after that, the suspect is there. Who even gave the baby to the suspect? Who handed over the baby to the suspect? Who is that suspect?
If you follow the story, I think
there is some footages.
She picked the baby?
Yes.
No, to whom? Who is she going to give the baby to?
She's going out.
She sneaked out of the hospital.
No, I understand, but I'm saying that as she picked the baby, who is she going to give the baby to?
Ron, do you have the
She's been married
footage?
for 11
There
years
should be
without
some camera footage.
Yes, so we
do you
have
have
to
it,
see.
Roland?
You have the footage, so we look at it.
The CCTV footage.
Yes, the footage.
Okay, Shadrach, please get the CCTV.
Yes.
There is
For
a
11
footage.
And she went herself.
She went herself to pick up the
She
baby.
entered. I think she was
Apparently
just
the
courageous.
So from if I draw inferences from your submission, you're making the point that apart from just focusing on the suspect, we should also look at the other factors as well. That whether there's a motive for any other person around others.
Is it a syndicate? Is somebody collect? Syndicate. These things they happen. They pay. They collect the baby. Why that particular baby? I don't think that was the only baby.
That was delivered that day.
Yes. You said that's the question you'd be asking.
No, I said that those are questions we should ask the midwives.
Yes, I'm saying that why that particular baby? I believe some babies were born in there that day. Why did they zone in on that particular baby? And this person who was dressed as a midwife did what? Had access and went straight to that particular baby. Do you get me? That particular room. I don't know whether it is a side ward or it is a general ward. So how did the person get there? And if you're a mother and somebody is picking your baby, because there is a logbook which will tell you that at this time your baby needs some dressing, maybe the umbilical cord, they have to come and dress it. Maybe there's something they have to do. There's time. So the person picks the baby and the person just goes. And you don't ask questions. Where are you taking my baby?
Well, that's
do you get me? So I believe that as we look at the suspects, we have to also.
I feel so sad for this woman.
We have but who even?
That's the brown. That's the next.
Do you understand? I mean, who? We need to find out what is happening in that hospital. Maybe this is an eye opener. Maybe this is going to lead us, because when we just deal with the suspect and we leave, now what are they going to do? They are going to change their mode of operation. So then what they will tell you is that when you have the child, they will say that, oh, the child cried once, but the child died. And when your baby dies, they don't bring it to you for you to look at it. Do you understand? So we need to get to the bottom of it. Now it has come like this. We are all sympathetic. We are all sad. We are also happy that we have mixed reactions, that the baby has been found and it is going to be with the mother. But the point is that, how did it happen? The architecture. We need to take our time.
How many days before
to look at it? Roland, it's very key that we don't just say that it is just somebody gave a midwife uniform, somebody gave access. You don't just enter a hospital. It's not a chopper. You don't just enter a hospital and find your way there and carry a baby away. Do you understand? So we need to look at it. Yes, I heard Auntie Rodalyn saying that she feels sad for this woman. Me, I don't feel sad for her. Some people have been married for 20 years. They don't have children. It is not everybody who will marry. It is not everybody who will give birth. That is their life. There is no justification for crime. If you can go to Osu Children's Home, there are so many orphanages.
Did you say
if
you
you
feel
carry
sorry for the baby mama or the person who took the baby?
Except for both. I mean, it's a social thing, because you see, Roland, there are also the social aspects of us putting pressure on our women.
You wouldn't know that trauma.
When they get married, that you don't. Yeah, they should give birth.
I don't understand. You mean they shouldn't give birth?
No, if it is not coming. And sometimes I'm telling you that medically, sometimes the women are okay, but the men have certain things.
What happened?
Yeah.
The issue of low sperm count.
Sometimes our sperms are not up to count.
Yes, the low sperm count issue is affecting families. Do you understand me? And we don't have to put pressure. The mother-in-law will come, hey, where are my grandchildren? And friends will come, we are not doing anything about this. I think that if somebody is not having a child, let it be. It's not everybody who will marry. It's not everybody who will have children. They are useful in other ways.
Okay.
They are useful in other arenas.
Okay. Madam Rodi.
Yeah, I'd like to say good morning to our cherished viewers and to all Ghanaians.
We have a poor security around the hospital environment.
Yes, we do. I think that that is one of the things that we have to look at. Poor security environments. There's too much access to places within our hospitals that sometimes you ask yourself, how come you enter a hospital which is supposed to be a kind of serene atmosphere, and you find so many people just walk in and come out. And because of our cultural way of doing things, you find that for the maternity block or the maternity wards, when someone has a baby, you would normally not expect, because people would tell you that there must be a visiting hour, for you to be able to visit parents. But then they will tell you they're sending them food, they're sending them water, they're coming to bath them, all those things. People come from outside. And I think that we are not doing the right things in the hospitals. Security is very lax in the hospitals. So we have to find ways and means of tightening security. In a situation where a baby has been able to be lifted from probably a crib or a bed, because the stories are many, actually. There are too many stories coming, you don't know which is which. But the one I heard was that the mother was asleep and the baby was by her, and this woman came and lifted the baby out. And she was supposedly in a uniform. you'd ask yourself, how come? How many nurses were there? I mean, how vigilant are the midwives and nurses in this particular hospital? And also, this whole idea of feeding basic things like hot water, food, water, they become kind of a problem within our hospital setup. Not too long ago, we heard also of another person in Kumasi where a baby was also stolen. And actually, there was another case where the baby was supposed to have been dead, and meanwhile there was nobody. And that, a whole lot of stories. So there is some security lapse within our hospitals. But thank God, in Mamprobi, at least they had a CCTV camera that was able to help them to get this child. But how about the others? How about the local ones, like the rural maternity homes, where there are no CCTV cameras, where babies are switched, we are told, or babies are stolen? When the story first broke out, my feeling was, wow, is it another baby stealing syndicate? Was this particular woman taking the baby to go and trade with? Or, some people buy babies, some people for ritual purposes, others for the sake of money, others for organ harvesting, that kind of thing. So I was kind of like worried about that. But when I listened to the story, as it unfolded, that for 11 years, this woman has been married. She's been searching for a child. She's been kind of like traumatized about it. And that is how come. To the extent that she was faking it. She was putting cloth around her and trying to let people understand that she was pregnant and all that. And also the fact that the husband was not somebody who was always around. He's one of those out and in kind of husband, trading and that kind of thing. So one would kind of like have a bit of sympathy for a woman who has been traumatized. And unless you are in that situation, you will never know what it means to be childless in a marriage of 11 years in our African environments. The trauma, the psychological issues that come with it, and all that. So first and foremost, is she psychologically okay? That lady.
Okay.
Is she, have we done any tests or any? So many things could have happened for her to have been able to walk in there confidently to pick up a baby.
Yeah.
You get me? And I think that it's about time we had different ways of managing our health facilities where nurses should be able to clock in and clock out so that we keep out unnecessary people. You get me? And then also there are certain amenities that must be provided within the hospital environment, for instance, water, a canteen where people can
Ghana hospitals.
Yes, Ghana hospitals. We need that. Roland, let me tell you a story.
Are you talking Ghana hospital abroad?
I'm talking about Ghana hospitals, and it is very important because I had the experience of being in a hospital where we were being treated, women, and it happened that the doctor stopped at one time and said, "I'm hungry." You understand? And this was a doctor who was administering chemotherapy medication.
Wow.
You have to be very careful of the quantum of medicine you are going to put into this anybody. And her hands were shaking. We asked, what's the matter? She was hungry. A medical doctor, she was hungry.
I couldn't get any assistance. She had been working for long hours.
She has been working for long hours and she was hungry. And so it was like, why haven't you eaten? Then go and eat. And she says, by the time I go to the canteen, maybe where they're serving the food, I won't have any food. You get me? So we had to put, everybody dipped into their bags to get apples, to get Coke, biscuits, things that you would normally also go to hospital with, thinking that if you're going to inject you or give you any form of medication, you will have to take in something. These were the things. And I asked her, I said, don't you have any way of getting a biscuit, tea, cocoa, anything? And she said, no. Now, I want to ask, how much will it cost for you to have a table that would just have snacks, water, a cup of cocoa, for medical personnel who leave their homes very early, nurses and doctors alike, who leave their homes so early to come and see to patients, and they don't get these things.
Are you talking about things that should be in Ghana hospitals
it's
or
Ghana
abroad?
hospital, abroad hospital.
Even in Ghana hospitals.
In Ghana hospitals, we must.
Yes, some do.
In private
UGMC
hospitals.
has its,
No, you're talking of private hospitals. We're talking of public hospitals,
but
where our
UGMC
taxes
is a
are
private
being
hospital.
used.
It's a quasi-government. By the way, it's managed.
Yes.
It's managed
We-
like
we
a
must
private,
have- we must
so
have-
that you have good return on investment.
Majority of our people go to public hospitals. Majority of our people go to public hospitals.
I go to
Majority of our doctors are working in public hospitals. We have to make it one of our, priorities to make them comfortable where they work before they can also look after us better. So I am looking at a situation where doctors even have to shuffle their way through to get to patients. You park your car, you're driving through, and people are jostling you all through.
On the way.
On the way, before you get to your office, before you get to the ward. What are we doing about that? The nurses go through the same thing. They get up in the morning, they're shuffling their way with us in trotro, in all those things. What happened to buses? What happened to buses? To at least take these people in and out. You understand? Even if you cannot bring them out of the hospital after their jobs, you should be able to pick them up from somewhere to take them to the hospitals. So these are the things. And then also, as Africans and as Ghanaians, these things happen all the time, and we have to ask ourselves, why are people trying to steal children? Far from those who are doing it for monetary gain or for whatever other purpose, but for the fact that somebody really needs one. But we frown on adoption.
And it's cumbersome.
We frown on adoption.
So
the procedure...
we have to loosen our
exactly,
adoption laws.
the procedure is so cumbersome. We need to be able to educate people that an adopted child is equally as valuable as your own biological child. But somehow we frown on it because it's not your child, it's not your blood. You cannot bring such a person. We don't know, the background
culture,
of this.
religion,
Exactly. Culture, all those things. It's affecting people. Meanwhile, rich people, people who have the means, are able to do other things. Not everybody can afford an IVF. Not everybody can go and afford other forms of child...
IVF.
Yes, or fertility assisted.
Another problem.
Another problem.
Very expensive.
Very expensive.
I have friends who did it 3-4 times before they got.
Exactly.
Also stigmatized though.
And even that you don't get accepted because it's like you didn't get it the proper way. So it's still like, no, you're a chemical child. That kind of thing. So there is
You mean after the IVF? Who cares?
yes.
They're still your children.
Oh, no, but so they would always make a reference to it. Oh, she got it through IVF. You understand? There's so many things.
So we have a lot of education to
So we
do.
have a lot of education to make. But above all, our Ministry of Health will have to sit up. We need to be able to change a lot of things. There's some archaic things. You go to Kolebu, you go to any other rich hospital, wherever, and you see rusty beds, you come out there with tetanus. Yes.
Come on,
With tetanus. Because this
the beds are
rusted
rusty.
bed, yes. Even, I don't know what they call them, those trolleys that they use to put up the stand, for the IVs and things. You find them so old and rusty. For goodness sake, don't we have maintenance departments in our hospitals? Can't we do these basic things? What does it take to take it out and spray it? Just scrub it and then spray it. You understand? So you are going into a hospital. There's no running water. So you enter the lavatory. Excuse me, this morning if you're having breakfast, and you cannot.
We are fasting.
Yeah, you cannot even do that.
Some are.
You understand?
The Catholics are also fasting.
Yeah, Lent. So you cannot even go to the loo in peace. You understand? Look, there's so many things that are wrong with our health sector, and I just think that they are overwhelmed by all these things, and also they are not revising their notes. Things have changed. The way that we used to look after people, boil water, put needles inside to sterilize it. Now we don't do
Hospital
that.
care has changed.
Yes, hospital administration has changed. So maybe we have to look at the way we also remove at hospital administrators and put doctors. Doctors are not administrators. In a hospital, you need a hospital administrator as a profession.
But is it not true that in the typical public hospital environment, the doctors who become or feel that they got the best training, they spend 6-7 years, right?
Yeah.
And they feel that they there are lots over the experienced senior nurses and some of those
That
things.
is how they feel.
But then you are even making the point that they are not administrators, they are not managers.
They are not managers. So you don't
because it takes a special skill for you to become.
The set is different.
Exactly. It takes a special skill to manage a hospital, to be able to know that everything is working, to know that this is the kind of detergents, these are the kinds of things. These are things that are learnt. You know, it's not that because you're a doctor, so you can be an administrator. Go to the Ministry of Health. Doctors are in offices when they're supposed to be in wards. Are you getting me? So we always complain of lack of doctors, lack of nurses. And nurses also, some of them are also sitting behind desk. You understand? So I think that this is a time for us to talk about things, issues. You know, do we get our nurses? People have come up with all kinds of things like the uniforms should be a specialized uniform, yes, in style and everything. It should be something that the Ministry of Health itself must provide so that there will be uniformity. But that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a uniformity. But these days, everybody designs their own, you know, and so you find all sorts of, even the colors may not be the same, but of course, we would accept a third world country. What do you expect? But at the end of it, just the basics, you know, for you to be able to go to the hospital to have your baby and come back home with your baby without your baby being switched, without your baby being stolen, you understand? And without your baby getting infected because of the facilities at the hospital. Okay.
Hajia, and I actually like the responses from all of you because I think that there are issues that all of us grapple with. Yeah. So it seems, especially, it's not only because you are women, but you tend to associate with them as well. And Adraman Seydou on our stream is saying, in France, for example, there are, I don't know whether coffee tables or cafe, he wrote it in French, around the hospital facilities. There are. And that's why you, the leading politician, when you're pregnant, you like to go to France, the UK, and so on.
Is that the case?
There are always places for you to at least.
So the conversation is, how do we bring this home, knowing that, I mean, this always happens, but then we always get the shivers down our spine and then get awareness when we have these brought forward. How do we kickstart a conversation beyond just a CCTV being installed and all that? Hajia.
Roland, permit me to take a minute because it's been a while and then I just need to observe some protocol.
Vote of thanks? You're giving vote of thanks?
Of course, yes. You know. How did you get that right? Because Tudakuna Yinga and to so he votes Kizanti His Excellency Alhaji Mahmoud Baumia to put a delegate za the Labna TV3 Kambornum Paya, Tenankanata Paya, Ama Tenaku Bieswell Kanna, Muna Gaida Kowa Duka delegates in Ghana, Dukana NPP, the Kunka Ji Maganamu, Kunka Ji Kukamu, Kunka Sake Zabe Muna Shugaba, wanda zai kai mu victory na san na ya ta fushi victory 2029 the home I said you would beat me here or you won't be happy with me because you came in fighting me and somebody has texted me to even not fight you because I'm fasting and I shouldn't be fighting. So I'm saying when I mentioned His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Baumia for making him victorious and giving him that convincing
that stage, that election commercial, we did it live.
Yeah. So yes, I am here. I am here after that long time, and I'm just saying thank you to everyone. So. Roland, it's said.
Is it a wake-up call, or the call has always been?
It's said and well said, and I wish to add some issues or my thoughts on the whole conversation. Latifa Salifu, that's the name of the young woman who went to pick the baby, and she actually picked the baby as reported by the Ghana Police Service. Yeah, when I listened to the press briefing by the Ghana Police Service, yeah, they said the baby was picked on the 17th of this month. They were just stating the facts, and that she had disguised herself with the midwife's uniform or dressed like any of the nurses or midwives there. Then as well, they have some footages that kind of directed that it's true she sneaked in and got the baby out and all that. But I like their position of further investigation, like you mentioned. They are saying, look, we will look deep into this issue. Could it be a case of collaboration with some people inside? So either they have a syndicate, or this is something that we should just sweep under the carpet. But I'm glad that even the stakeholders in the community are not willing to just let it slide. My worry point is, how often does this happen? Looks like it happens, and we should curb it. Now again, why does it happen? And I liked when my auntie was saying that, look, could it be that because she said she hasn't gotten a baby after marriage for 11 years? That brings us to the psychological aspect and all that. But yes, I don't find it a very smooth justification. You can have your defense. Mental health, yes, legally they will tell you you can plead mental health, you can have your own defenses, but of course, should it be a solution for you if you don't have a baby?
This one was orchestrated. She was in a midwife's uniform.
Of course, yes. But you see, we are all being measured because we don't want to actually jump to judgment because we haven't really listened to her. We haven't gotten down to the issues. And I've listened also to, I read actually from the Director General of the Ghana Health Service also, yes. He was talking about name tags and all that. I think we should go beyond name tags. What about supervision in these facilities? What about ethical service? What about duty of care? Because these facilities owe us, all clients, that duty of care. You should be mindful of what you give us. You should look at what we are paying for. And you should look at all the negatives or the implications that would have come out of your negligence. I will tell you a story. The day my mom passed quite recently.
Is it negligence or it's a deliberate attempt to do?
So you can actually hold them on negligence legally because the whole subject matter would have been woven around negligence. Then you trace it to whether they have given you that duty of care that you are supposed to be given as a client of these hospitals. But legally speaking, the lawyers would tell you it is a broader case of negligence under the torts and all that. So that's why I'm using. I was just bringing you a story, very personal story. When my mother passed, so just before she passed, just about 10 to 20 minutes before she passed, she actually wanted tea. Then this
at the hospital?
At the hospital, Tamale Teaching Hospital. And in fact, I was even given supposedly special treatment. Let me put it that way, because I had it. No.
VIP treatment.
I had a mate who was a senior person in the hospital, so they told them, look, bring her. And you know what? We are coming back to ethics, attitude. I don't know because I was introduced attitude. I don't know because I was introduced as somebody who should be helped, or I don't know, but these people there behaved very weird. Because
their names.
My mother, who was restless, and it was for the first time I saw my elderly brother angry for the first time. Even myself, who was quite agitated, was the one now even holding him back. Because the point was, can you serve our mother tea? Just give her tea to drink. And you know why? It took them over 30 minutes. Over 30 minutes to serve the tea. And you told us not to feed my mom. We wanted to. They said, no, let us, the nurse will come and feed. And you know what? Interestingly, when I went to their room, the gentleman told us I had just arrived. Shouldn't I take off shouldn't I change to my scrap? Nurse. So you know that thing when you are quiet, you don't want to actually throw your weight about. And already the moment was filled with mixed feeling. My mom was so restless. Then this guy did all he could, so slow. My brother went and held him. I said, what are you doing? My mom needs to, look, you could tell this woman wanted something. Then I held my brother out, and that was the moment. I told him, let them feed him. I went and stood by the bed. They started feeding, and the tea was coming back. So I asked him, you man, are you really looking at what is happening to my mother? And one came to hold me aside and said, look, Hajia, come, let's go. She'll be fine. Just for us to get to the lift and back, my mother was gone. Then negligence. Then when we came, well, as Muslims as we are, you had to just accept that, yes, it's the will of Allah. But we left the hospital contemplating. And you know what? For a moment in that pain, they were trying to now calm us down. I said, please get off my side. Yes. I don't want to go so deep because I'm getting emotional about this. So this is what happens in our hospitals. And for a woman who has given birth in hospitals, I can tell that I normally would do my antenatal in private hospital and go and deliver in the general hospital. You know why? No. Because it's mostly the referral point. So even if I have complication and everything, I would have been moved there. So why not just move there? And the people who have the perception of, say, don't go to general hospital or government hospital because you wouldn't be given the proper care or the required care.
Say you would die.
They are mostly not wrong.
It's their experience.
Because it goes back to attitude.
The public hospitals are the best.
So they should be the best. Ideally, they should be, because all the equipment, the government invests hugely, but they go there with the mindset of Abayadia. They sit aloof. They just, not all, I'm generalizing, which is not also fair. Most of them, or some of them, don't just care. I have encountered very nice nurses and doctors as well, who are very professional, very responsive, but some can be nasty. Even in the point of labor, you would induce somebody, the person is struggling, you're like, go and lie down, you'll be fine. Talk to me nicely.
You said it, yeah. Yes. There's a calling.
So yes, they should as well look at what is happening, the trauma people go through. I just don't want to preempt or just say what I don't know. But trust me, should we walk out now and go to this said hospital, the woman might tell us that they even treated her worse after losing her baby.
Oh yeah, they might have shouted at her.
Yeah,
they probably would have been managing the situation and not wanting her to escalate it. And the whistle blowing is what has saved the situation here. And I want to commend our social media commentators too. They played a huge role. I saw a lot of live streamings on TikTok.
Social media has become big, right?
Very, very, especially TikTok and X, very big platforms, yes. So all these things, the response from also the gender minister. She actually went with some colleague MPs and then she was responsive on this case, and kudos to her. She should continue that. And then I want to appeal to the professionals that we look up to, that it's a calling. And if you choose to do it, you should do it very well. Even if you were just a cleaner at the hospital and you clean very well, if nobody sees, at least God will bless what you're doing. And if your 9 to 5 job is blessed, you can live as comfortable, as peaceful, and as fulfilled as somebody who even lives in the sky. Because you know you have the fulfillment. You go to do the work and you know the execution is done so well. Okay. And you are working to serve your nation, your clients, and your own self. Okay. Because imagine you negligently killing somebody or letting another woman who has carried a baby for 9 months. In fact, she even went through labor, because even with the cesarean, some would go through labor before even the session is done. Yes, of course. And then now she's still healing because the baby was just 3 days. Who knows if this woman was even still sick and having to lose her baby partially. So all these things, of course, so all these things should really, really be looked at, and we should be very mindful. And I like how nowadays we are able to depoliticize some of the conversations. It's good for us not to always wear the partisan lens. If it is wrong, it's wrong. Fortunately, we haven't seen anybody coming out to defend the hospital or saying it is wrong and we should do better. As citizens, we are calling people out. We are being as assertive as we should be as citizens. And then the issue of, say, I heard you ask Ghana hospitals. Yes, you are right, Roland. You should be worried that that may not happen in Ghanaian hospitals. But I want to say that, look, it will take myself, Nanaya, my auntie, and all of us to be able to change the narrative and even the practices in Ghana. Why is it that someone will go and learn the practice, come back to Ghana, go and establish a private hospital, work for government, and his or her attitude in the private hospital is different from where he is in the government facility? We see doctors. When you meet a doctor at the government hospital or the nurse, the approach is different.
The same person.
Same human being.
Private.
Same human being.
You go private.
Yes. Different.
Consistent on cleaning.
Different.
Consistent on outlook. Yeah. Consistent on medication. Consistent on engagement, politeness, everything.
Yeah. No attitude.
No attitude.
Positive attitude.
Positive. You go home, they follow up on you.
Call you.
Hajia, how are you? How is your mother doing? Of course,
right?
yes.
If it was published, it's unfair.
Oh, and you know why? And you know why? Because they are extorting as well.
Of course.
You pay.
You are paying big money.
Yeah, you pay for. Yes, you pay. You pay for.
Invariably, the public sector, we are paying through our taxes, right?
We do pay.
Well, it's subsidized.
So that brings us back to mindset. That brings us back to attitude. Whatever you're doing for government, for country, don't think it's for somebody. It's for your own self because it's your money there. So if you think because it is for NPP, it's for NDC, it's for the government, no. You are a contributor and as well a beneficiary. So you should rather be protecting this space. So I think, yes, it brings us also back to orientation and education. Refresher. They do go for several workshops every day. The Ministry of Health, every day workshops, everyday workshops. But I think we should be sincere in our services.
Okay.
We should be sincere. If you have chosen to be a medical doctor, do it very well. If you are a nurse, please serve very well because there is reward in being true to your service.
All right. We want to call Richard Kumado. He's a man. We're looking for.
You shouldn't call a man.
No, we're looking for a woman security person.
There are a lot of women security.
This is what I've been saying.
If you know. Yeah. And I think with this observation, the only thing MPP, NDC, CPP, they agree on are social issues.
Yes.
So we need to be doing social issues. Look at dispassionate people. It's very good. So now.
There's no politics.
Yeah, we'll do some politics because we have individuals who have petitioned the president or who petitioned the president. The president, well, logically, per what the mandate of the Constitution is, made the decision, mandate of the Constitution. So transferred or transmitted those petitions to the Chief Justice. The Chief Justice says there's no prima facie case established. And it's on the subject of the removal of the Electoral Commission boss as well as 2 or 3 other officials, and then of course the OSP, the SP, that's the Special Prosecutor himself. So we know that the Chief Justice, His Lordship Paul Bafuboni, upon the needed consultations and then work, made the conclusion no prima facie case has been established. As a result of that, the President mandatorily also dismissed the petitions in that order. We'll be discussing that in a moment. Richard Kumado will be joining us. But in the meantime, it looks like this has elicited a lot of responses. Obrimpong Kaba says, regarding the issue of security and child stealing, it's a system problem and it runs deep and creates a scenario. So imagine the number of women who have lost their homes, families and properties after their husbands carried out DNA tests on babies. It is possible some of those babies were stolen because it is possible most of them never cheated, but rather their children were switched at birth, all because of the porous nature of our hospitals. Our women are very vulnerable. It's scary. It's a very scary one, Roland. Women advocate this morning. Obrin Pokawa, thank you for the message.
But it's true.
Roland,
sometimes.
A man on bad.
Oh.
The point of birth. When they go to
bad, the same.
Oh, man, also you're bad.
Is that my mom more money bad?
Yeah. And then Blueprint, Isikado Kitain says that happy birthday. Also, your former boss, Abena Kwala, is celebrating the birthday. So you say, and then you say it's a former MPP women's organizer. Okay. All right. And then we have others also who have sent in messages regarding this. There's one health practitioner who is a great watcher, Erickson MK, says that besides the uniform and all-white uniform, nurses and midwives wear what we call scraps. Now, these scraps are sold in the open market. And as a result of this, the incident needs thorough investigation to unravel the truth. And then he says the majority or 99% of the nurses are professional. The overgeneralization of nurses' behavior isn't the same and not helping. And
yeah, I think we were specific.
Yeah,
I corrected myself by saying I should say some of them and not all of them.
Okay, and then Mensa Azanglo says that in Africa we believe both sides, adopted child and the parent, even in case a man takes care of either child brought into a marriage or secretly a woman giving birth in a marriage or not to a child, not the fathers.
But not the mothers too. We carry all of them.
And then Lazarus, Ania says, our focus is always on the doctors and nurses, while we're forgetting they need the technicians and the clinical engineer to set up the equipment, etc. I think that you're also right. And Kojo Boama says that you women are very wise and that you have all touched on the issues and agreed by Thomas Doje Acoustic as well. Richard Kumado, please, 2 minutes. Why do we have poorer security across our hospitals? 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. The women are angry that you, a man, you are intruding into their conversation today. 2 minutes, please.
I think the hospital managers and the hospital administrators will need to do more. We pick 200 hospitals across Ghana. And if you look at it, some of the safety guidelines are not enforced. The security decks are dead. And the protocols within the hospitals is not visible. And that is why professional negligence is so high. And anybody at all can walk in and pick anybody's child or commit a crime and walk away. Conversations have come up about uniform and identity. But while doctors and nurses are not even aware of their environment, somebody can use the same place as a decoy and walk in and inject somebody wrongly or pick somebody's baby and go. And last year, March and May, when we did this security risk assessment and we picked about 200 hospitals, many of the things we saw were some of them that has come up today. I think a little bit of innovation and creativity from the hospital managers and administrators will go a long way to ensure that our mothers and sisters who go to the hospitals are safe.
And so if you want to improve security at the hospitals then, and I'm thinking about the numbers of public hospitals we have, I mean, that's an enormous task. But how do we do it with, first, what we have currently, and then improve...
Basic access control and basic admission of patients and discharging protocols. And this one wouldn't cost them so much money. They just have to do it because hospital management is a serious business. It goes way beyond duty roster and, prescription of drugs. If we don't do it, you are going to have trouble. If somebody dies walking out of the hospital and the family believes that the person is with you people, you'll be held accountable. And it may raise tension just like we saw at the Maprobi hospital.
Yeah. And the fear is that apparently we could have some of these incidents in their high numbers, but we're only highlighting this because it came into the public domain. What should we be doing?
Definitely. And because this one is a Greater Accra, and all eyes are on it, and the response from the family was very sweet. Then I think the police came in so strongly,
and making sure that with the limited resources they have, they were able to arrest the perpetrator and pick the child out. If the police had delayed, this would have run in the media for the next 2 months. So kudos to the police. But having said that, individuals who manages our hospitals, they are not doing well at all. If you look at some of the contracts they signed with some people who said they are providing security for some of these hospitals, the arrangements will need to be looked at again. Awareness and basic. We are not even talking about strenuous stuff. Basic things about safety protocols and security measures. It is dead and they are non-functional. They need to take it more seriously.
Okay, thank you very much. Richard Kumado, security consultant, helping us, chipping in what also needs to be done as well. And petition. Let's quickly deal with the petition. Dismissed by the president, but on social media, and then the the discussion platforms, the subject matter about
you're reading law.
The subject matter about the EC boss, it just won't seem to go away. That's all. Yeah. So the petition has been dismissed on one hand. Matik Tobus says as for he's also having his own. Why is it that you, the political stakeholder, seem to have a problem with the Jean Mensah?
Who has a problem?
The political stakeholders.
No, the petition, it's law. You have the constitution in front of you.
Yes.
She also has it.
I do.
To their left mind.
Okay.
I'm saying that this is law. And the Chief Justice is saying that there's no
prima facie.
Yeah.
But it looks like more petitions will come.
No, let's break it down.
You people are targeting the woman. What has she done?
Maybe
7 so far.
Do you get it? There's no veracity. There's no. He used the word yesterday. I've forgotten. So like there's no case. So, but me, I'm saying that evidentially, Jean, that I respected as IEA boss, changed dramatically when she became
EC boss.
I mean, at IEA, as IEA, yes, we all went. Yeah, she was very different. Then she changed dramatically. So for me, it has the Supreme Court. They have done their work. We cannot challenge. That's why they are called Supreme. Do you get me? They decide that this is what it is. But for me, evidentially, I don't know what Jean would do to change my mind that she can do the job. Do you get me? Based on what I have experienced, and when I'm saying this, it is with no political this thing. I was in IPAC for 3 years. So the MPP came to sack me from my own party. It paid people to come and sack me. Do you understand? But I was in IPAC for 3 years. And everything that went on was always a struggle. And when you talk about, now I can't talk about it, I've left there. You talk about it, Bossman would try and make things work. I mean, no matter what anybody thinks about Bossman, whatever his background is, I mean, he tried to make things work. Tete will not even mind you. He will just tell you something that, I mean, it will just make your skin crawl. And most invariably, Jean was not around. There are issues that had to be dealt with that she ignored. Issues of limited registration. We, the other, even at IPAC, the bigger political, MDC wasn't there. MPP was with us on the issue of the districts registering the new voters. We spoke about it. We did press conference. We went to court. She didn't budge. And for that reason, most of these young ones could not register. There were challenges with that registration process. She didn't even mind us. Somebody who's supposed to engage, somebody who's supposed to make sure that the stakeholders who are the political parties do what? Do what? We go to peace council meetings, she comes, she talks, she's gone. She would even wait to listen for us to discuss. In 2020, how many times did she announce the election? 5 times. The arithmetic was wrong. 5 times. And if it... the arithmetic was wrong 5 times. 2020. The results kept changing 5 times. Eventually, they announced it at a conference center. I don't even remember. 5 solid times. The figure kept changing. If it was in any country, that election could have been annulled. And Ghana, we're a peaceful nation, we let things go. So for me, the Supreme Courts have done their work. Good. But if we want our democracy to thrive, then unless she repents, there should be she herself should change her ways. Because as it stands, I do not think that if she's the same person going forward, for what I have experienced at IPAC, with no, you see, I don't have anything against Jean. Because I know her. She's even Kwame's friend. I mean, yes, she's Kwame's friend. Me, anybody who is Kwame's. Yes. Do you understand me? So, I saw a different person. So I used to tell myself that,
is it the same person?
Is it the same person? What has changed? As if she was in fear. Every time you see her scurrying away with all these military people. And I'm like, what happened to Jean? I remember I once even asked in IPAC, is everything all right? Even concentrating on the job became difficult. That one general secretary even said at IPAC that, why don't you sit? I don't want to mention the person's name.
Why don't you sit around?
Yeah. The person had a banter with her.
Have a sit-in.
Yes, and this is a senior general secretary. He asks questions. So if it's the same Jean we are going to see, even education on registration became a problem. We spoke. It's as if she goes somewhere to take instructions and she comes back. So I always said that, can't you go to Afarijan if you don't want to go to Charlotte? Because you see, even the witch in the house, the one that you designate as a witch, has some experience in witchcraft. That can help you fight witchcraft.
The one that you designate as a witch?
As a witch.
Has an experience
in witchcraft.
In witchcraft?
Yes. That can help you fight witches.
Who is a witch?
Everybody knows who a witch is.
Okay.
A witch can hunt you and haunt you. So I am saying that if you don't want to go to Charlotte, and that is where I'm saying that if, even if there is a witch in your house, designated a witch, that witch can teach you about witchcraft, which can help you fight witches.
So Nania, now that we're going to have, or we have more petitions beyond the ones that have been transmitted to the Chief Justice for which he has made this declaration, it means that we should be worried, right?
Why should we be worried if petitions are allowed? Petitions in this life are allowed. Even in your home, your children petition you. Don't they? When they are dissatisfied with the situation, they petition. Me, when I'm dissatisfied, I petition. Even now, if I have anything, I'm not this thing, I go to the chief of staff, I speak. I go to the president, I speak. I go to Dr. Callistus, I speak. These are my bosses. I speak my mind to them. I petition them through different ways. Do you get it? So if there are petitions, you see, petitions are not negative. Now this one has come. Chief Justice has looked into it. He's saying that this one, no case. Another person too can bring. It can be 50. Me, I can send petition. Because I am not satisfied for what I know. If that is what it is, if Jean today tells her that she has repented, she has changed. When one repents, you don't continue. But if we don't see any change in her, then it means that she is not the person to head our EC. Everybody is applauding Afarijan. Afarijan span through NDC, MPP, NDC before he retired. And he did things right.
Really, at the end of the day, what God cannot do does not exist. It is finished. So you take a look at petitions, they are looked at their own merit. Yeah. So it means that if another one comes and the president is compelled to transmit them to the Chief Justice, it also means that they have to be looked at their own merit.
Yeah. Yes. I must say that what the CJ brought out, or the message from the presidency, was a shocker for me, because I thought that there was enough to have had a case against the EC. But as it stands, it was the CJ's prerogative to look through with his Supreme Court. The wise ones, they decided that there was no prima facie case against her. So we have to take it as it is. But as the saying goes, if you try and you don't succeed, you try again. So we have another set. It could have been that those who presented the first 10 petitions that were given to the Supreme Court to look at maybe did not present their facts well, and therefore they could not pass the tests. So as we still have time, I presume we are going to be seeing a lot more. If for nothing at all, the one major one that I felt should have found her wanting, the EC that is, was the question of Sal.
Yes, Sal, yeah.
Was the question of Sal. Yeah. If for nothing at all.
There were great anomalies in there?
If for whatever anomalies, but when you deprive a people
for 4 years.
For 4 years of being able to vote, it's wrong. And for that, she's never come out to actually explain in detail as to how that worked. Because at that time, you actually disenfranchised them almost as Ghanaians, which was not fair. And to come out also and call out an election more than 5 times, and to come out and ask people to re-register in districts only without thinking of those who were living in the hinterlands. There are places in this country called, like, they're overseas. We call them overseas because you actually suffer to get there. They are plains in the north. And she never even took them into consideration. It was almost like she wanted to deny them of votes. And then you look at a situation where you can see clearly that when new constituencies were created, there was a lot of gerrymandering. There was. I mean, for those of us who are
prior to 2020.
Yeah, there's a lot of gerrymandering. All these things, for me, were recipes for her to have been found guilty, for that matter, and to be,
gone through the process.
Gone through the process.
Like
but it didn't happen.
Through the process.
But you see, I don't like the feel that people, or the twist that Ghanaians are put into it as if it was the president who decided on this issue. It wasn't.
No,
it was the Supreme
that.
Court.
Yes.
It was the CJ who came out with this. And we must
Not the Supreme Court, the CJ.
The CJ, yes, the CJ. So I'm also looking at the situation where, look, we must look at the fact that the president, as he stands today, wants to leave a legacy of good governance. And in his right thinking, I don't think that he would want to...
He's on. I refuse any form of intimidation this morning.
Well, no one is intimidating. I'm only saying,
okay.
So the president wants to leave a legacy, and for me that is very important. When I look at the optics, I would have felt really bad if I had heard that the EC was going to go through the process anyway, because we had a CJ who was female and has been replaced by a male, and I shudder to think what would happen if we have to replace EC with another male. Then it means that our numbers will be dwindling in governance as women. So that also I was not happy about. But be it as it may, I just think that we should just wait for the next few days and the next few weeks to find out what will happen with the 7 new applicants.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here we are. I think at some point in time, before 2024 will come to a close, even the MPP had cause to raise issues. But basically, you've countered that with the argument that following the removal of the Chief Justice, and, then it means that so-called constitutionally
Roland,
independent body
I am happy that as a nation, we are educating ourselves more on these happenings. And you can come with me to say that for about 2-3 years now, it's been challenging or understanding or interrogating some constitutional positions in our democratic space, which is so good for us, especially with the very young ones, because you are always prompted to go and look out for what the Constitution says about what reaction is coming. Okay. Instead of just say, okay, Aseidun Ketia says that Jane must go and Jane should go. Or say party members are unsatisfied, hence she should go. or say because Charlotte Osei was taken out, there should be this blind equalization. That when I call it blind equalization, is from the point of the people, other communicators who feel, and other sympathizers who feel, look, because she was taken out, this woman must also go. Even in our time, our own party members were saying, but if we were able to do this, why not just do that?
Your party members
Get
were
her
saying
out.
that.
You just mentioned that, and we heard people whispering about that. Now it brings us to individuals not satisfied with somebody's posture or conduct. I give it to them in a way that if you expect that the commissioner would go a certain way and she doesn't go, at least you expect a response from her, a public address, which Auntie Rhoda just said, and all that. That is fair. But let's look at the whole situation here.
I wanted to add something to what you said.
The
posture and the way they present themselves. If it does not affect the democratic process, then it's, I mean, you can't, do you get me?
Yeah,
that
of
one
course,
you cannot
if you want
them.
to really...
But if it affects, you know clearly that what this person is doing is that a limited registration.
I'm glad you are added to what I'm
You
saying.
get me, yes.
And that brings us back to responsibility and accountability. Because if you are kept somewhere, you should do what is expected of you. Just like I spoke on the nurses and doctors and health service providers issue. Now, Roland, the issue is about the procedure in removing the EC chair. And the Constitution of Ghana tells us that it's the same procedure that is done with the Supreme Court judges, just like we saw in the CJ's case, the almighty CJ Broha.
The one that you disagreed with.
When we had to look at what Article 146 says. And for the purpose of information, I'm here.
I want to go along with you.
And for the purpose of information this morning, maybe somebody is watching, hearing Auntie Rhoda say prima facie. Prima facie is basically the essential facts of the case. So if the Supreme Court sits on the case, or in the case of removal of a tribunal judge, or the Supreme Court judge himself, or even the EC chair, the most important fact to look at is establishment of the real fact. What is the case? Is it that Rabi is so dissatisfied with the posture we are talking about, hence I'm issuing a petition to the president and she should be removed? No. Roland.
Yes, ma'am.
1461, and you have it here.
1461. I'm here.
Yes. It's talking about the what? The justice of the Supreme Court. And in this case, we have to replace it with what? The EC chair. Because it's the same procedure that is done.
Is it written the EC chair?
No, that is the position of our constitution.
That is
yes, it's coterminous.
By inference.
So even if you are doing the interpretation, in the case of the High Court judge, you just have to do a replacement, and it's a fact that it is the case.
Okay.
Now, in summarizing it and not even taking us through all the 9 clauses, it says there are stages you should go through in getting not the CJ in this case, but the EC removed, the EC chair removed. First, you have to issue what? A petition for a prima facie to be established. Second, upon the establishment of the prima facie, there should be a committee formed, and the committee must be 5-member committee to look into the substance. Then after the establishment of this committee, the person who in this case is the chair of the EC has the right to say what her defense is.
Defend herself, yeah.
Yes, she has the right to respond, to say, okay, this is the allegation. And the main issue that warrants even the removal should include misbehavior and gross incompetence. But the Constitution just says incompetence, but I'm just saying the gross. But it says, it is what? The justice of a Supreme Court of a chair or a chairman of the regional tribunal shall not be removed from the office except for the stated misbehavior or incompetence or on the ground of inability to perform functions of his of his office. I think I want to do legal gender here. His or her. I don't know why the Constitution is saying. The Constitution is sexist sometimes, isn't it?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah. His or her.
I think you lawyers generally, they do that.
I'm not a lawyer.
Okay.
I'm learning.
She's from Buklong community.
And infirmity and all that.
Yeah.
So if you are talking about all these things, we should be mindful of the procedure. Now, why are we talking about this morning? The CJ tells us that, look, upon all the conversations, upon the interrogation of the facts of the petitions, it is established that there hasn't been any prima facie case established. Unfortunately for the NDC, I pity President Mahama this week. You know why?
Why?
Auntie Rhoda said it. She said those saying the president issued that statement may not be fair to him because he didn't say it. That's what I heard. I'm just paraphrasing what she said. Thank you.
From the CG.
Almost like
you see, when you politicize things too much, when you make it too partisan, it comes to bite you. We have been in the situation. We have been bitten so hard by our own position. I remember when the NPP issued a position on Charlotte, it was this Charlotte Osei's recruitment when Afenyo Markins led the process. His position and the colleagues were that she wasn't recruited on the right due process, stating her background not being...
Are you justifying the removal of...
No. I'm just giving a scenario.
Do you accept
I am telling you
position?
How people in this country, all of us inclusive, are always quick
Haja,
to politicize stuff.
Do you accept the dismissal of these petitions?
But when the essential facts are established and she's really incompetent and misbehaves, why not?
So the next time...
But it's not been established.
Okay, so the next time when other petitions transmitted by the president to the Chief Justice gets a prima facie case established, so to speak, would it be acceptable?
Oh, I can't speak for the judges at the moment.
No, I'm talking hypothetically, just in case.
Well, that is what should be happening. As a country that is forward moving, as a country that is proactive, as a country that cares about its citizenry, if it is petitioned, and yes, it's sat on, it's established that yes, she's incompetent, her misbehavior is gross, she is just not doing as required by the Constitution, then nothing stops the president. In fact, the essential fact again here is that the recommendations of the judges or the CJ must be implemented because the Constitution says the president shall implement the recommendation. It's not saying the president may. And this one day, I don't know whether I'm even sympathizing with her.
I only asked a question
but
because...
that is the point with Mahama this morning. But in fact, that is what the Constitution says. President Mahama. Mahama the president. People have mentioned Akufo-Addo, Bawumia and all that. It's cool to mention Mahama.
I think we said that in the...
Yeah, we said that, yeah. So Mahama is compelled. Mahama, the president of Ghana, His Excellency. Yeah, well, of course, by my upbringing, I'm actually trained to do the right thing. So His Excellency President Mahama is mandated to implement the recommendations of that. But it's just unfortunate for him that Aseedun Ketia is saying she must go. I don't know whether he's really having the Constitution in mind. I don't know. I can't speak for him, and I don't know what he intends. The NDC guys are also saying she must go. And for me, I sympathize with them as well. I'm with them. If they want the man to take her out, he should take her out.
I see.
He should listen to the grassroots. He should listen to the NDC members.
But you're here saying that it's only based on a petition.
He will do anything they want.
It's law-abiding.
It's law-abiding.
Hajia Rabia to Salifu. Thank you very much. Rhoda Ayana, thank you very much as well.
I'm saying my political position.
It's not going to do that.
He can choose not to be law-abiding. He can choose to digress from the law.
He could have told us that there's no prima facie case.
He can digress from the law.
So all this is not to digress. We only discuss 146 when something has been established. But we don't even have to talk about it.
No.
Because it's neither here nor there.
You're saying that provision in the Constitution...
The 146 includes the establishment of the prima facie.
Yes, I know.
So we can't say if a prima facie is not established, we shouldn't talk
for now.
No. This is the time to talk 146.
Good to have you back.
Very good.
Let me wish my son, Safiano, in Pusiga, happy Ramadan. Please don't come and crucify me. I have
your son.
And
Hajia Laura too sent a message. Said, has a weird way of showing her love. She has really missed us, the MPP.
And you
Laura
can see
too.
the way she's really over me.
On TV3.
Laura, you can
you miss them on TV3.
We are fasting.
She's just admiring me and wishing to have me.
All right, we're taking a break. When we come back, we'll have the latest sports headlines. But again, we have to tell you that if you want to look smart and fashionable, make sure you visit any Woodin boutique nationwide today.
My family has just texted me.
Woodin is offering, let me finish this one. Woodin is offering amazing collection of authentic African fabrics, all ready to wear, coming in beautiful designs and colors for men and women. Now, Woodin says that you can get creative and versatile with your design. So be confident, get to show off how truly African you are in Woodin. Go to any Woodin boutique near you today. You can also get onto social media. Go search them, Woodin Fashion. Now, please.
I just got a message from a cousin from Salaga. So he's sending me greetings from the Shaibu Makera family. And they're saying they are watching me this morning.
Then
and
you're
I
back on TV3.
Shaibu Makera. Makera Ghana Duka Nagaida with the Makera Salaga Nagaida Kowa Duka. My Salaga people, I love them so much.
We're taking a break. We'll be right back. Are you from Salaga?
Yeah, I'm from Salaga.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
day. Now, crossing over to my colleagues, of course, at 3 Sports, Bill Ishen, I'm told, is on standby for me on Zoom. Good morning, Bill. How are you doing?
Good morning, Cookie. How are you?
I am not okay. How am I not there with you guys? I thought I was affiliated with 3 Sports. How?
I think the next time we'll send the invitation to you early.
I'm very surprised. Tell Michael Otieje that he's gotten a missed call from me. Tell him that he has a missed call on his phone from me. All right, but I hope you're doing well, though.
Yes, I'm doing well. How are you? How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. Let's get into the substantive issues now, starting with Arsenal stumbling in the English Premier League. What happened? Tell me.
Yeah, it's a very weird situation for Arsenal because going into the game against Wolves that was yesterday, they were having a sizable lead at the top of the table. It was a 4-point lead. But although they went 2 goals ahead, they allowed Wolverhampton Wanderers, who are the bottom team of the Premier League, to come back and level it at 2-2. So the game ended in a draw, and that means that Manchester City have a game in hand, and if they win their game in hand, they close the gap down to 2 points. And that's not a good situation for Arsenal because they do have some very tough fixtures before the end of the season. They have to play Spurs in the local derby during the weekend. They do have to play Chelsea afterwards. They have to play Brighton. In the end, they have to play City themselves at the Etihad. And so the pressure will get even more heightened for the Gunners. And so they have a lot more to do to keep their title aspirations alive. Remember that in the last 3 seasons, Arsenal have finished second in all of the 3 seasons. And they've been calling them the bridesmaid and not the bride. And so it will be a big blow if they bottle it again this season.
Right. Now, I understand that you also have updates from the UEFA Champions League for me. What happened?
Yes, Newcastle defeated Karabakh by 6 goals to 1, a very significant result. But one that really stuck out was the game between Club Brugge and Atletico Madrid. That game ended 3-3. Of course, Atletico Madrid were highly favored to actually get a positive result. That did not happen. It ended 3-3. There was also Bodo Glimt, who defeated Inter by 3 goals to 1. Bodo Glimt have been a thorn in a lot of sides' fleshes this season in the Champions League. I remember seeing them put Tottenham to the sword earlier in the season. And so a very, very big result for them. As I mentioned, of course, Newcastle, very comfortable win for them. For Atletico Madrid, drawing 3-3 with Club Brugge. Even though it was an away game, I mean, that shows that Club Brugge do have something in them and can compete against Atletico Madrid, especially in the second leg.
All right. Thank you for those updates. Now, let's get into this juicy one that's making the trends. It's actually trending everywhere. The day are you talking about not retiring anytime soon and all of that. How old is he again?
He's 36. He's 36.
And he says...
yeah.
And he says he's not retiring?
Yeah, he says he's not thinking about retirement at the moment. He feels mentally and physically he is adequately equipped to still compete in football. Andrea, you currently, he still plays for NAC Breda. He joined them just about a couple of months ago, from a free transfer. And one of the main objectives for him is to lead them out of the relegation zone whilst trying to stake his claim for a possible World Cup slot under Otuado. So I think this is more or less like a message to not just the club side, but also to the national team that, hey,
right.
I am still available. If you want to call me for the World Cup, yes, you can call me because I am still playing and I'm not thinking about retirement right now.
Anyway, we'll leave that to you, the experts, to talk about. But I think Andre is here talking about the same issue. Let's take a listen.
I never thought about it because my body is good. I feel good. Played a lot of years and touch wood, I've been fit for several years and been able to play games upon games upon games. I live my life day to day, so I prepare myself every time to have a better tomorrow on the field, off the field. I don't think about that. I think when the moment comes, your body will tell you. That's how I see it. And for now, my body is not responding negatively at all. So I need to continue working. The matches will get me fitter, will make me feel better. And that's all I'm thinking about. But no, I never thought about stopping because the 6 months I didn't play was not football reasons. It was personal reasons that I had to deal with and sort and before, so I could clear my mind and come back and be on top of my game mentally, physically. But I was working, so I'm quite happy, and this is the start of something new, and I hope.
Bill, to be quite honest, though, he still looks very, very healthy. If you ask me, for a 36-year-old, he looks amazing. I think he can. What do you think?
I think he shows the sort of great mentality a professional should have.
Right.
Taking care of your body. I've spoken to some people in the past who are close to him, and they always tell me that Andre Ayew does not joke with taking care of his body, especially for games. Like what you expect a professional to do to make sure his body is at an optimal level for any game, he does it, right? The only question is whether Otuado would want to pick him, because there are also a lot of options who are younger, quicker, and all of that. But of course, it would always be good to have a talismanic figure who has contributed so much to the Black Stars still around. If he can't play and he can't contribute, it would be definitely an addition that any coach would want to have.
Absolutely. Anyway, keep an eye on that for us. Let's know what your thoughts are on this very topic. But thank you for joining us in studio, even though you're still very, very far away. When do you guys return?
Today.
Oh, you're coming in today? Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, physically here tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. My love to the entire team. Tell Ikuya that she should take care of herself. And please make sure that she's good wherever you guys are. All right. Bilishen, thank you very much for bringing us all the updates in the world of sports. Now, reminding you that if you're planning your next trip, whether it's for holidays, business, study abroad, or family, please make sure that EAS Tours take the stress out of your journey. They offer professional flight bookings, travel consultations, visa assistance, and personalized travel support to ensure everything is handled smoothly from start to finish. Travel with confidence, clarity, and peace of mind by choosing EAS Tours. You can call 0243-535-778. It's also on WhatsApp, so you can either call or WhatsApp them to speak to a travel expert today. Get expert guidance and start planning your next trip the very, very EAS way with Easter Tours. You can travel now and pay later in 12 months. No initial deposits, no interest, nothing at all. They take you everywhere in the world. We're also taking you on a break now. When we come back, we'll be talking about childhood cancers. Please stay with us. all of us on a ride way back into time. It is Throwback Thursday, and I do hope that you're enjoying the vibes. But your health is very important to us, and that of your child as well. It's the reason we found it imperative to talk about childhood cancers today on New Day. So we are talking about something that many families fear, but do not openly discuss. Now, every year, thousands of children across the world are diagnosed, and here in Ghana, awareness, early detection, and access to treatment remains very critical. But this is not just a medical conversation. It's about hope, survival, resilience, and the systems we need to protect our children. This morning, we're speaking to a survivor, an oncologist, and of course, a child life specialist to understand the journey from diagnosis to healing, both physically and emotionally. So on that note, I'd love to welcome our guest to the studio, Na Mataki Taki. Mate, I love your name. You are a pediatric oncology nurse specialist at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital. Thank you very much for coming. Kolebu is all over the news because of the baby theft this morning. And also, Lavinia Tele Ama, did I get that correctly? Yeah. Okay, you're a child life specialist, Greater Accra Regional Hospital. And this morning, our hero, who is wearing a very huge cape this morning, Gabriel Amponsa Gadri. Gabriel, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
You're fine?
Yes.
You've had breakfast and everything?
No.
Oh, not
Today's
yet?
Lent.
Today's Lent? Yeah. Oh, so you're fasting? Oh, fantastic. Okay. Now, I love the fact that you are smiling this morning, but I can imagine that some 5 years ago, when you were hit by this cancer, it was not funny at all. You tell me that you were 15 when you were diagnosed. Okay. So if I tell you to take us back 5 years into time, would you be able to?
Yes.
You'll be able to. Okay. So tell us, what was the feeling like? You woke up one morning, or you started seeing signs and symptoms over a period of time? Describe to us what it was like for you.
Okay, so I went to school, let's say I went to school one day, let me guess, maybe on Monday morning, I went to school, and then I got to class, and my colleagues were looking at me. I was like, this early morning you're eating, and then you didn't give us some, look at your stomach, it has become big. And I was like, no, I haven't eaten this morning. Then I told them, but then they didn't believe me. They were like, how come someone hasn't eaten, has this big stomach?
Right.
So I went to my grandmother. My grandmother sells food in the school.
Okay.
So I went to her, and then she was also complaining. So she called my mom and complained to her that my stomach has become big, and when she tried it was very hard. My tummy is very hard. So she took me to the hospital and check. So my mom was like, oh, really, because they haven't noticed something. And then recently I was complaining of stomach pain and things. So they took me to the hospital the following day. For me, I was feeling like they were wasting my time because I wanted to go to school, and then they were taking me to the hospital. And I didn't like going to the hospital. So when they took me to the hospital, we went for some scans, and then the doctor was like, he can't detect what was wrong, actually. So, but he will suggest you go for more tests to check up what was going on. So we went there, let's say Tuesday, and he asked us to come in on Thursday. But my dad took me to the lab centers for them to check me on Wednesday, and asked because we did everything on time. He took me back to the that was in Sawum Hospital. Okay. But we got there, and the doctor wasn't there. So there was another doctor who checked the labs and was like, he can't confirm what was actually there, but then he feel like there's cancer. But then he's not sure about it. So he gave us a report to go to RAGE,
right? So
that I get treatment and to also check up whether it was cancer or something else.
Okay.
So we went there, and then we went there that same day, and the doctor was like, it's too late, so we should come the following day. So the following day we went again, and then he also told us to go and get some labs and then scans, MRI for them to confirm. So after the MRI, it was like, it's cancer, but he doesn't know the type of cancer, so we should go for biopsy. So it was after the biopsy, we discovered I had that type of cancer, that's Burkitt lymphoma.
Say that again?
Burkitt lymphoma.
I'll come to you for, the name is very heavy. I don't even understand what that means, but tell me, Was it just all of a sudden that your tummy had become big, or it started bit by bit and then it got uncontrollable?
I started bit by bit. I was really, or my parents considered it as stomach ulcer because I used to complain a lot about my stomach every day. So I'll finish eating, then I'll be complaining. Sometimes they'll be like, because I don't eat early, that was the reason. And then the stomach started swelling. The stomach one, I will say it was at once. Because
the swelling?
Yeah, the swelling was once. The abdomen was like something.
Just one time?
Yeah, one time. So when the time they discovered that it was something like cancer, doing the tests and the research and things, that's where the symptoms was showing up. I get tired, and then my urine was like the tea color, and then my eye color was changing. That was
Wow. Now, I will come to you. What type of cancer did he say it was again?
Beckett's lymphoma.
What is that?
It is a type of cancer that affects the lymphatic system.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you cannot tell exactly what causes that medically?
So currently, we do not know what causes it, but there are a lot of predisposing factors. So things like infections.
No, but now, in fact, let's backtrack a little bit. We're also here for the education. I'm a TV presenter. I'm not a clinical person. So when you say lymphatic system, system, what are we talking about?
It's more of the lymph nodes in the system. There are things that mop up infection and those things to help the body function so well. Yeah, so when it is affected, so cancer is just abnormal growth of cells. So when the cells are growing abnormally, it leads to the fact that they do not function well.
And in this case, were those cells growing in the stomach, or where were they growing?
So yeah, there are lymph nodes all over. We have some
because
around
sometimes,
the neck.
exactly, I feel mine, when I'm about to get very, very sick, I feel mine around my neck.
Exactly, it gets swollen. So it will give you it will give you a notice that there's something happening in your body. So they are all over, around the neck, around the jaw, in the chest, in the abdomen, in the inguinal region. There are lymph nodes all over.
Okay. So that's the type of cancer that he had, and there's no cause for it? Nothing?
So currently, the science has showed us that we do not know what really causes it. So we say that there are predisposing factors. So genetics is one. So if you have a germline mutation, there's ability for you to get one. If there are infections, so children who are predisposed to infections, hepatitis B infection, hepatitis C infection, malaria could even predispose you to lymphoma. And certain radiations, exposure to radiations has also proven that you could be predisposed to cancer. For that matter, childhood cancer. Yeah.
Let me come back to you, Gabi. I'm going to come to you soon, Lavinia. But Gabi, so those times that you're going to school with your stomach like that, didn't somebody or didn't anybody laugh at you that it was rather koshoko? Or did you hear something like that?
No, because the day that my grandmother discovered that and then she reported me to my mom, I think I stopped going to school because I was supposed to go to the hospital.
Right. And you were even upset.
To do follow-ups for them to know what was going on. So I was preparing for my BC then. So I was saying that you are wasting my, that's what I said, you're wasting my time because I want to go to class and then
you want to go and finish sitting for your exams because open term, you want to graduate from BC so that you see your next smoothness level. Wow. I'm coming to you, Lavinia. You are into child support and everything with cases like this. I think I would want to commend the grandma for doing what she did, for checking him into the hospital, because typically in this side of the world, they will not even check you into the hospital. Because I mean, just by looking at him, I would have said kwashiorkor or something, malnutrition or something. But do these cases get reported on time?
Usually when they get to the hospital, it's rather in the middle stage. That's typically what we get.
Right. But then at what point did you say you went to the hospital? Just when you had seen the swelling. But the tiredness, the headache and everything, how long did it linger for?
Let's say about 2 months because they were still trying to find out what was actually going on, and then they were not getting it.
Right. So would you say they came to the hospital on time? Because if you're saying 2 months, that it means that was like during what stage of that lymphatic cancer?
So it would be when he had now realized that there was something wrong with him. But it means that the cancer has started way, way before.
So it can start without even you knowing?
Yes. So
it can start without you not experiencing symptoms, signs and all that?
Yes. So for childhood cancers, the symptoms and signs are similar to ordinary infections. Okay. So that's why we are creating awareness that once parents see signs of persistent symptoms, they should report to the health facility. It is not ideal to go to the nearby pharmacy to say that my child has headache, ulcer, eat by just try and eat well. Those things were early warning signs, but because parents did not know, they were not able to pick them up early. So we are trying to create awareness that for any persistent symptom, report to the hospital and they would pick it up from there and investigate why that child is having persistent, maybe abdominal pain, maybe persistent fever, weight loss, maybe eye sign, paleness or pallor of the eye. So once it is persistent, you need to go to the health facility to be investigated.
Yeah. And now there's a reason you're here this morning. We are talking about, what's the full name again, lymphatic what?
Beckett's lymphoma.
Beckett's lymphoma. That was what was wrong with him.
Yeah.
But what other cancers do we find in children these days? What other types?
So for us, the commonest ones we have seen are the acute lymphoblastic leukemia, that's cancer of the blood.
Take your time, man.
Acute lymphoblastic leukemia or leukemias, that is cancer of the blood. Then we have the Wilms tumor. That is cancer of the kidney.
But why are the names very heavy?
So the names are from those who came up with it, those who were able to find it out. Yes.
Right.
Then we have retinoblastoma. That is cancer of the eye. Okay, so let's stick to cancer of the eye. Okay. Then we have the lymphomas. That is cancer that affects the lymphatic system. So even with the lymphomas, there are various types.
Right.
So like he said, they didn't know the specific type. So once you come, we'll have to do a lot of investigation to find out the specific type. Similarly, there are cancers of the bones, cancer of the muscles. So all cancers are different, and it depends on the cell that was mutated. That is the name that will be given to the type of cancer that you have.
Right. Lavinia, let's get to understand what exactly you do. What's your role supporting children who have cancers? What's your specialty?
So I am a child life specialist. So it's the name given to healthcare professionals in pediatrics who help children and their families cope with anxiety, trauma, and fears, which come with being hospitalized. We use play therapy, therapeutic play. We use distractions and also child-appropriate, age-appropriate language to explain the various difficult procedures to the children before they even undergo them, because it helps them to ease up. And
I'm just wondering, you know, when children are not even able to express themselves properly, so if there's something wrong, I can just imagine them just, you know, expressing their frustration and crying and uncontrollably and all of that. How do children process cancer diagnosis different from adults?
So it's quite difficult for some children, and others are just oblivious to the whole thing. And they are just generally anxious. What am I doing here? What is wrong with me? What is happening? So they tend to ask questions. And sometimes you get these questions through their play, the way they express themselves. You can sense that they are uncomfortable or that they have things on their minds.
So as a child specialist, you just mentioned moments ago that you use special language. There are so many special things you do to help them understand exactly what's going on with them. So for somebody like Gabby, 5 years ago, if he walked into your facility, describe to us what it would have been like treating him and making sure that he's comfortable.
So Gabby was 15, so he was a teenager. And usually teenagers like to have their space.
Right.
So unlike a toddler or a child whom you can just approach and then introduce play, for someone like Gabby, you will have to initiate talks. So you go to him, hi, what's up? You try to imitate.
Are they very receptive when they come?
Not very. So some are and some are not.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to try. For days, you just go, hi, just to register your presence there, to build rapport and familiarity. So once you are able to break through to them, then you can have random conversations, and with time, they open up and they tell you what's wrong, what's bothering them, and what they would like to know.
Okay. So for a 15-year-old, he kind of was aware of himself, so it may not be as difficult as probably a 5-year-old. In the case of a 5-year-old, will the story be different, and how different would it be?
So usually for a 5-year-old, we get to them through their parents.
Okay.
So the parents has to give the child a sense of confidence to open up to you. So you will approach the parents, tell the parents what you do, because child life is relatively new in Ghana. So you tell them what you do and how it can help the child. And sometimes they are receptive and other times they are not. So like you do with Gabriel, you do with the parents too. You just keep coming to register your presence. And when they see the work you do with other children and other families, then they come on board and then they get their children to trust you too.
Right. Gabby, for most adults, and I'm sure Na and Lavinia will tell you, when we hear cancer, it's like a death sentence. You start to shake. It's like your world will just crash in that moment. When you were 15 and you were told that you had this type of cancer, at the time, could you process exactly what it was? Did you understand?
I didn't know more about cancer then.
Okay.
I didn't know that cancer can affect children.
Right.
So, like, for me, I was being told to go to hospital, so I go there. And then they were giving treatment, and then, yeah, I'm taking my treatment. That was what I was knowing, like, I was thinking of. I don't know anything about whether this was going to affect me, whether I'm going to lose my hair or something. It was when later on that they explained it, sent the all to me. That's where I came to understand that okay, this is what is happening. But then at that moment, I also don't think I was reacting to is the pain I was getting then. That's all.
Okay.
And then thinking about my beast I was going to write then. That was the only two things I was.
Hey, you were still thinking about your BC at the time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because I have no idea what was really going on. Because the doctors, I've been seeing the doctors coming, going, and then giving me injection or that thing. But I don't know what they are doing. I didn't know. I only had cancer, and I didn't know the type of cancer. So it was even 3 years after my treatment. Someone asked me, what type of cancer do you get? And I was like, well, I didn't know I had cancer.
Okay.
That's all.
You just told them
yeah,
cancer.
I had cancer, but I didn't know the type of cancer. So it was later that I was told that this is a type of cancer.
Right. Was it a situation where you could just freely talk to your friends about? Were you able to tell friends? Or grandma said, don't tell anybody?
Okay, during my SS time, I was free. Some of my colleagues, I told them about it because sometimes I was going to be like, we are eating, I'll be like, I don't like this type of food. I don't like the scent. I'll be like, why? What's wrong with you? So later on, they're trying to find out the reason why I behave. Then I explained to them.
So you had to explain because there were certain things that you could not eat and all of that. Now, I'm coming back to you again. You see, I asked you in the beginning that there's no cost. Like, what causes it? And you tell me there isn't any specific... You just cannot tell what causes it. But Gabby, did anybody in your family ever have any type of cancer?
No, please.
You were the first.
Yes, please.
Charlie, but you were telling me that I think maybe genetics and stuff like that.
So it's not like maybe he doesn't know.
Okay.
But, you know, it is new. Cancer is more new to us now.
Right.
So probably a relative might have died
we'll trace,
exactly.
and go and
they
see
didn't know what it is. And we are Africans, we are more religious. Okay. So they've said that it was more spiritual. So they wouldn't have said that it is cancer, but probably it might have been genetic. I'm not saying his is genetic though, but there are some that are more genetic, especially with children that are born with cancer of the eye, of both eyes. So it is more genetic. So if you trace the germline, you realize that there's a relative who had retinoblastoma, such that the baby or the child born also has it. There are other factors that contribute. Environmental factors, like I said, radiations could also cause cancer. And it could be sporadic. I mean, no one knows.
Nobody has it, but maybe when you've been affected by it. So isn't there like any lifestyle, elements in there, something that he probably wasn't doing or was doing?
For pediatric cancers, no.
Oh.
The lifestyle is more of adult cancers. For pediatric cancers,
for children,
how long have children lived?
I know, he had lived for only 15 years.
Exactly.
Only thinking about his BC. That's all he was thinking about at the time. I love him, All he was thinking about
He's our hero.
It's not even about what was wrong at the time. Just leave me alone and let me go and write my exams. Gabi, I'm connecting your question to Na. Do they also go through chemotherapy and all that adults go through? Because I remember he said, did you lose your hair?
Yeah.
Wow. Describe it to me.
So I had an infection one time in the hospital. So even my parents was stopped. The doctor told them not to see me.
You were isolated?
Yeah, I was isolated.
Hey, Gabi.
In that department, I was the only one in the department, in the room.
Wow.
So I wake up one day, and I held my hair, and I feel like as soon as I touched it, and then
it was coming off.
Yeah, it's coming off. So I asked them what's going on, and then Dr. Salifu explained to me that this is what's happening, the chemo, and this is the infection, the side effect of the chemo. But then, don't worry. That's what she told me. That's one thing I encourage you. Don't worry. After you're done your treatment, to come back and to be nicer than the other one.
Right.
So that was the encouragement she gave me. So
most adults, when they are diagnosed with cancer, most of them think they will not make it. Most of them. Yeah. Did you think you would make it?
I was not thinking about death or something.
This guy, I love his spirit. Now, so let me come back to you on chemotherapy and all that they go through. You're happy. I love the way that you're happy. But 5 years ago, I'm not sure the story was this funny. So take me through it. It's the same process they go through as adults, or this is a little different?
So it's similarly the same process. So once they are diagnosed, our mainstay for treatment for children with cancer is chemotherapy. So it could either be intravenous through their veins, or it could be oral, or just injections that they give them. And that is the mainstay. But there are other modalities that we use, such as surgery, if they need to debulk, depending on their type of cancer. There's also radiotherapy. So for hard to reach areas, for example, they might have done surgery, kidney surgery, but there were some remnants left. We need to be sure that we are curing you, so you would have to undergo radiotherapy. And for now, for like his cancer that he's had, we have some targeted treatment. So they give them some medications that would go specifically to treat certain identified mutations that they have. Yes, so for children, basically right now we are just doing the chemotherapy, some surgery, radiotherapy. We do not, in Ghana here, we do not do transplants. So if child might need transplants, they will need to arrange and fly them outside for transplants.
And how long did his chemo take?
His took about 6 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah. And at what point, Gabi, did you start to realize that your hair was falling off? Like maybe 2 months into it, 3 months into it? Do you remember?
I don't really remember, but then what I remember, it was December, then we were in December. So I was preparing. They told me very soon we're going home, so I was preparing to go home. But then there was a BC, which I couldn't write. So I was preparing to go home and prepare for the next one. And then I saw that the half of my hair is gone.
Oh, Charlie. You had a natural baba.
Yeah, one I didn't like it was half went.
Can you imagine?
So I was like, is it because I've been sleeping like this? My half face, I tend to sleep the other way. And the doctor was like, no, it's not good to sleep. The nurses were like, it's not good to sleep. Like, lay down on your back. Let your back be on the pillow.
Right.
Then I wake up and it was going. And I was like, nah, it's not good. Then later when I went to the house and everything went off. So it was very small, and then my dad sent it off. He just shaved it from me.
You are a true survivor.
Yeah. So he shaved it, and then now when I go out and people be like, why have you shaved your hair?
Right.
Like, they didn't say, they don't ask, why have you barbed? They say, why have you shaved your hair?
Your hair.
That's me. That's my hair. And then I've shaved it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I'm happy he survived, and so it's been 5 years now, totally cancer-free and all that. But now, you know what they say about cancers, right? That it could recur. Yeah. Does it also happen in childhood cancers?
Yeah, it could.
Okay.
It could recur.
What are some of the things that he can do or parents can do to stop it from recurring?
So with that, once they are done with treatment, we do not leave them to go.
Okay.
So there's actually survivorship clinic that we encourage them to come for follow-up. So when they come, they do their labs, we examine them, we give them psychosocial support, encourage them throughout, because it's not easy, like he said. Even throughout, people will keep asking you, why can't you do this? Why are you doing that? Why are you constantly going to the hospital? And some of them, they actually do not know, so they are not able to look out for certain things. So if, for example, he's now getting tired easily, he wouldn't know what happened to him, so he wouldn't explain it to the father. Right. And you know how teenagers are more reserved. Right. So throughout the clinic, we talk to them. So they are it's a multidisciplinary team that see them throughout the follow-up period, so that we are able to pick it up early and manage whatever will happen in case it happens.
Lavinia, when these kids ask you that is it true that cancer is caused by witchcraft, or what is going on with them is by witchcraft, is it true? What do you tell them?
I haven't had this question
before
from a child yet.
What do they ask you then?
So they just ask, I hear mommy and daddy whispering about something. What do you think it is? Is it about me? So they tend to be very paranoid and very anxious. So anything they hear, they come to me and then they ask if I know what the parents are talking about. And then one time a child walks to me and then he tells me, mommy and daddy didn't tell me anything, but I had my sibling saying cancer, that I have cancer. Do I have cancer?
Lavinia, so typically, why won't parents just tell the kids the truth? Are there reasons?
Yes.
Valid reasons?
So from them, they tell me it will just make the child anxious, or it will make people discriminate against the child in school. Maybe the child just goes to school and blubs that, oh, I have cancer, and then other children may...
The stigma and all of that. So if they ask you, or like the way she asked you, is it true that I have cancer? What would your answer be?
I don't answer straightforward because I don't know if... I don't know the child's temperament and how the child will receive that. So I try to find out from the parents if what the child is like.
But she's standing there in front of you and she's asking you, Mom and Dad, I heard them whispering and I think they say I have cancer. Is it true? What would you say?
And they like yes or no.
Hey.
And sometimes I just, let me just say, Amma, you know what? Give me 2 minutes. Okay. They call me 2 minutes in the hospital.
Oh, because you want to go and check first before you say anything that you cannot take back.
So I just say, give me 2 minutes, and they understand. I just...
Lavinia, 2 minutes. That's what I'm going to call you now. Gabi, so tell me, is there anything quickly you've had to do, changing your lifestyle or anything after recovering and coming home and surviving? What don't you eat now?
For now, I'm trying to eat everything that I was avoiding.
Okay.
I stopped eating egg during my treatment because I didn't like the scent.
Right.
But now I've tried to eat.
Okay.
And then also fried yam. I didn't like fried yam.
But now you can eat fried yam.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. So I'm trying my best. And then I was having this kind of feeling like, when I get back to school, it was finding difficult to cope with my colleagues.
Okay.
Because I started feeling inferior. When they are there, I don't feel like I can be at that level again.
Right.
And then when I felt my handwriting changing when I came back to school, and then I just complaining about my writing. I didn't know why. And then I get a little bit, sometimes when I'm in class, I don't focus on what they are doing. I try going back to what happened and then where I could have been by then.
Yeah.
So
it was a little traumatic for you.
So the person who has been my emotional support was my mom. Wow. Sometimes she just forget about it. And then you know what happened. You know what might happen. So just forget about it. And then sometimes I'm not able to tell her because I don't know. Sometimes I feel like she might get worried, or maybe sometimes she might get angry. So I said, sometimes I might keep certain things to myself. I'll be like, I need to do it in my own way. Yeah.
Right. Now, I'll come to you for your last words, your advice, and then, of course, the child support is here as well. You give us an advice for parents and the kids who are going through this. Now, should I come to you first?
Yeah.
Okay.
So parents, if you are finding or you are seeing any persistent symptoms, I think your first stop should be the health facility.
Right.
Come to the health facility, and let us investigate what is going on.
Right.
We are the best people to tell you what is going on.
Lavinia, what will be your advice?
So play is a child's first language.
Okay.
So try as much as possible to play with your kids, because through play you get to know what's on their minds.
Gabby, you know I'll come to you last. I know there are a few people out there that you would want to say thank you to, and then what you would want to tell your friends who are just like you and maybe experiencing stuff, but they don't even want to talk about it, because you teenagers, most of the time, like you were doing, you want to keep things to yourself. What have you learned about your situation and your survival that you want to share with others?
Okay, so one thing I've learned is that there's a light at the end of every tunnel. I said this and I always repeat it. You need to believe. I say that healing starts from the mind. Just believe you get healed. Don't focus on what is going on. Just believe that you're a normal person. And then everything will be okay.
Amazing. You are indeed a survivor. You are a big hero, and we are very, very proud of you. Congratulations. And we pray that it will not recur ever again in Jesus' mighty name. Thank you so much for coming. Na Mataki Taki Mate, I love your name. Pediatric Oncology Nurse Fellow at Kolebu Teaching Hospital. Thank you for coming. Lavinia, Tele, Ama, and Namushada by a power with your names. And then Gabriel. So you are a child life specialist, Greater Accra Regional Hospital. Thank you so very much. 2 minutes, madam, 2 minutes. And then Gabriel Aponsa Gadri, the survivor. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming. Vitality Health Insurance is inviting all corporate institutions, associations, and groups to be part of our medical plans, cut down on medical expenses, and enjoy good and quality healthcare at a facility near you. For more information, visit us on let me take that again, vitalitymh.com, vitalitymh.com. Or you can also call 026-6573-200. All right, thank you for that one. I think we can do a few birthdays before we go. If it's your birthday, you are blessed and highly favored. Is it your birthday, Lavinia? Oh, it's your birthday. Okay, happy birthday to you. Ifia Go, happy birthday. And then the obey the day, Ifia. All right, it's from all of us here at Media General. Duncan Amwa, Executive Secretary of COPEC, not new to this platform at all. Happy birthday to you, Bossman. Happy birthday. Samuel Nuete Paddy, happy birthday to you as well. It's from your in-law. William Boating, Executive Director, Business Development Bank of Africa. Happy birthday to you. Safuwa Inshira Nanama. Yamisha Obibre, you're so pretty. Nana Ya Amanfo the first. Nana Onkwaso, Nyamisha Obibre. Maybelline, it's also your birthday. Happy birthday to you. It's from the Jamfi family. And moving on to celebrate Abigail Abuaje. We wish you luck, courage, and everything else that you wish for yourself. All right. Happy 99th. Wow. To Openyi Kofi Kakraba. Wow. Happy birthday to you, Grandpa. Enjoy good health and peace of mind. Grace K2, happy birthday. God bless and guide you. All right. Let's also celebrate Pastor Andrews Esiedu Tete. Nyamisha Obibre from Esther O'Day. All right. Ajua Asantua Diewo of YPG, Children's Service Leader, is from Reverend Walter Happy birthday. Prince Deborah, Assembly Member at Kwadasu Municipal Assembly. God bless you so much. Anna Bochi, happy birthday, darling. It's from Phyllis. Mavis Ejiri, may you have a splendid year ahead. It's from Paco. Area Mama and Daughter. Wow, Area Mama and Daughter Pa. From West Hatch School, Kwabenya Mercury class. They love you so much. Happy birthday to you both. Rachel Bruce, happy birthday. It's from the residents and Chef Raymond. Happy birthday. W01 Anan Frank, God bless you. It's from W01. Okay, I missed that. W01 Abankwam Eric. Okay. Felicia Boating, you are the strongest mom on earth. It's from your daughter, Esther Koko Daite. And Victor Apiano Senior. Uncle, it's your 70th birthday. Happy birthday to you. It's from the Piano family. Juliet Amma Boating, God bless you. It's from Shadrach. You're right here in studio. Juliet, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. She came with a team that we just had the discussion with. God bless you so much. Miracle from Palma Nana Entry. You're so cute. I love your glasses. Happy birthday, baby girl. All right. Pastor Victor Ni Odate Ai, happy birthday to you, Pastor. God bless you. And Assistant Inspector Vivian Ya Boating of the Ghana Immigration Service. God bless you. Happy birthday. Okay. Is this the last one for the morning? All right. And here's where we draw the curtains for TV3 Newday today. Thank you so much for sticking and staying with us. Enjoy the rest of our programming. Tomorrow, 6 a.m., we will be back on your TV screens. God bless us all.